Happy Sunday morning to you too.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Well, we are going to start our day 2 of the Dumpster Fire Tournament today, and we're really excited to be announcing for you. I am Carnage.
I'm Max Casualties.
And we are going to be announcing the Magic City Misfits and the Casco Bay Roller Derby game that's going to start here in just a few minutes. All right, so the skaters for the Magic City Misfits are number 03, Dizzy Izzy, number 111, Takia Agresta, number 1209, Princess, number 19, Streak, number 27, Brats, number 3, BA, number 44, Chef, number 69, Cockness, number 77, Murph, number 84, Sweetmeat, number 86, Buster, number 99, Last Rites, and number 9904, Bones.
And for Casco Bay Roller Derby, we have 207 Mini Fridge, 21 2-Pack Shocker, number 3 Masonic Boom, number 32 Pickering, number 4 Modine, number 427 Some Skater Named X, number 503 Tugboat, number 504, My Baby Daddy. Number 5678, Tiny Dancer. Number 60, Pearl Jammer. Number 717, Her She Bad. Number 77, Wipeout. Number 78, Moose. Number 81, Cutter. Number 8915, Meowing 'em Down.
All right, so we are about to get started here in just a few seconds, and it looks like we have Takia Agresta taking the line for Magic City Misfits, going up against My Baby Daddy from Casco Bay. If today is any indication of how yesterday was, or yesterday was any indication of today is going to be, I think it's going to be a pretty interesting day.
It's going to be very, some high impact derby, I think.
High impact. I think that hopefully the penalty box won't get as much of a workout as it did yesterday, but
it was a feature.
It was a feature. All right. And that is the start of the first jam of the day here. And we have Takia trying to find a lane to get down. And we have Takia out first as lead jammer. My Baby Daddy trying to find his way through the pack. Clearing that to get 2 points. My Baby Daddy trying to get through that Magic City tripod, which that just seems like such a sad place to be. But we have Takia picking up 4 points as there was a star pass to Tugboat from Casco Bay. Oh, I'm sorry, to Moose. My apologies. Star pass to Moose, and it looks like Takia picked up 3 more points there. We're calling it off. Bringing the Magic City Misfits a strong start at 9 points. Casco Bay, 0.
For jam number 2, we have for Magic City Misfits, number 99, Last Rites, wearing the star. And for Casco Bay Roller Derby, number 4, Modine.
Kind of interesting to see those 2 jammers square off against each other.
Absolutely. Truly, derby is for everyone. Whatever you are, body size, body height, anything, there is a place for you here. And we have Last Rites picking up lead jammer, approaching the pack for a scoring pass. Modine able to get out, zipping around the track. But Last Right calls it off. Able to pick up 2 points for Magic City.
All All right, and taking line for Casco Bay, we have some skater named X going up against Bones from Magic City. Both had really strong games yesterday. Looks like a little pile up on the straightaway there, as Murph does their best to keep skater named X caught up in that pack, but we do have Bones out as lead jammer, trying to pick up some points here, as that pack's kind of strung apart at this point. Lots of bridging and pulling back, and yeah, that's a very long pack at this point. Okay, we have some skater named X getting out of the pack. And Bones calling it off, leaving Casco Bay scoreless and picking up 3 points for Magic City.
We've got Wipeout wearing the star for Casco Bay and 84 Sweetmeat for Magic City. Seems like both of these teams really decided to lock down their defense. Yeah, excellent displays in like pack reformation there. They were able to recycle Sweetmeat just when they looked like they were going to get out of the pack.
Lots of penalties being called.
Yep. And looks like there's going to be a jammer swap. So Sweetmeat out of the box on the track. They'll have a few seconds to work with because Wipeout will only have to serve the amount of time that Sweetmeat served in the box. My butt hurts from that. And another very large hit from
yeah, Princess really flooring Wipeout there.
And Sweetmeat is in the box.
So it looks like we have an advantage for Casco Bay going into this next jam. All right. That was a busy jam for the Huntington. And we have number 504, My Baby Daddy, working on getting through, and he does, getting lead jammer. Hopefully picking up some points for Casco Bay here.
Yeah, we just want to try to begin to control the Magic City tsunami.
Yes. Nice. All right, picking up 3 points there on that pass. And trying to pick up more points on this second scoring pass. And picked up all 4 that time as the Sweetmeat is trying to get through the pack on his initial pass, past the star to Bratz. And it looks like we've got a Casco Bay blocker still in the box. I think they're trying to get them out of the box. And My Baby Daddy calling that jam off. That was a big jam for Casco Bay.
Absolutely.
14 points up for them, 4 points for the Magic City Misfits. That has closed the gap significantly.
That's what I love about derbies. There's really not too big of a divide that's gonna keep. But there's.
Yeah, it's still early. Both these teams are locking down their defense.
Looks like we have 1-1-1 Takia Agresta for Magic City taking a nice whip off of her teammate. And we have number 4 Modine working their way, trying to dodge through Magic City Misfits blockers. Modine receiving some good offense. Takia decided to call it off after picking up 4 points from Magic City.
So in the first to six jams of the game, we have Magic City taking lead 5 out of 6 times. Really working that advantage for sure. Taking line here now, we have number 9-9 Last Rights going up against number 7-7 Wipeout. We have Magic City at a slight disadvantage in the pack. They're only having 3 people on the track right now. But it is Last Rights that is out with lead jammer and number 77 Wipeout being sent to the box. So power jam for Magic City and calls it off. So advantage for Magic City going into this next jam. Still have one of their blockers in the box. And Casco Bay blocker going to the box as well.
All right, starting jam number 8 is 9904 Bones for Magic City Misfits. 77 Wipeout is starting in the box for Casco Bay. 99404, excuse me. I'm going to get lead. So he's just going to try to work with the time that he has. Pick up as many points as he can.
Oh, whole stream of blockers going to the box now.
It's going to be a very fast-moving pack because they're going to want to try to chew up as much time in the penalty box as they can.
Oh, fancy juking. Bones there. The revolving door of the penalty box, keeping our penalty timers nice and busy.
I'm very glad I just have to talk about what I'm seeing rather than keeping track of all of that stuff today. Wipeout went into the penalty box again.
All right, so 15 points up on the board for Magic City that last jam. We are going into advantage to them as well. Though they do have 2 blockers in the box. Casco Bay has 1. But we do have a power jam start here with Takia Agresta. And she is out with lead jammer. Looks like we've got some blockers joining us back on the track. And Takia just finding purchase on that outside line. jump, but not quite making that apex jump. Tugboat getting a nice drawback there. All right, Moose getting the pivot, giving the star pass from Wipeout. And that's the call off, keeping Casco Bay scoreless and Magic City putting up 7 points on the board.
Casco Bay jamming this round. We're gonna have 427, some skater named X, and the Magic City, number 99, last rights. Last rights blasting up that inside line. Some skater named X trying to follow suit, but Magic City's really feeling the swarm right now, and some skater named X able to do it, get out. Last rights, trying to pick up as many points as possible, but calling it off. Able to pick up 3. 3 points that jam.
And it looks like we have a clear penalty box.
Ooh.
It's exciting. Full pack on the track. We have number 9904 Bones going up against number 504 My Baby Daddy. Bones picking up lead jammer for a power jam for Magic City. But we still have all the blockers out on the track, so full defense in effect. And nice little pivot and turn through that pack, picking up 4 points for Bones. Being sent to the penalty box now, giving My Baby Daddy an opportunity to maybe get some points up on the board.
So we're gonna have a full 2-minute jam.
Definitely that. Casco trying to get My Baby Daddy through.
Just need to, yep.
Brad's not letting up any easier.
Just need to work with this time that they have, try to pick up as many points as possible.
Yep, and back block, I believe, says to the Casco Bay Jammer, My Baby Daddy, so he's headed on back to the box. Meanwhile, we have number 9904 out of the box. And getting on through, picking up 4. 10 seconds left in this jam, so we will see scoring pass here. And we do. Big jam for the Misfits, scoring 16 points in that jam. The highest scoring jam of the game so far. Which that's saying something considering both jammers spent 10 minutes.
Yeah, truly. It's a busy, it's a fast moving pack. These skaters are very fast when they're jamming. Wearing the star for Magic City is 111 Takia Agresta. Casco Bay still has their jammer in the box. Casco Bay trying to buy some time. Takia Agresta able to pick up lead jammer status for Magic City. My Baby Daddy approaching the pack now. Takia Agresta able to breeze through that inside line. Casco Bay is focusing on getting their jammer out, trying to force a call if possible. After Just some heavy action. Tiger Augusta calling it off.
Oh, and Casco picking up 1 point there. 10 points going to Magic City. But it looks like we just have one blocker in the box, which is very exciting.
Love it.
All right, we have Modine for Casco Bay on the line, going up against number 9-9 last rights. Again, the body differential there is kind of amusing, but we are different jamming styles, different jammers.
Absolutely. There is advantages and disadvantages to each one.
Modine finding their way on the inside line there.
Casco Bay really locking down last rights, trying to hold them together. Last rights able to pick up 4 points, but Casco Bay forcing that to a shorter jamming than they would want.
Shout out to everybody here who's got cameras, good shots of action, and getting good shots of the penalty box because there's a lot of action there too.
All right, here we have Wipeout for Casco Bay, trying their best to get around Magic City, and Casco Bay blockers really shutting down Bones in Magic City. And we have 9904 Bones picking up lead jammer, and number 77 Wipeout going to the box for Casco Bay. So this will be a power jam for Magic City.
That was a sweet little fly over down skater there, but some hard lands. It's always good when skaters can skate away.
Yes, yes.
All right, starting with advantage in this jam, we have Magic City with Takia Agresta on the line. Full blockers, full pack out there. Lots of people to get through. And after the final blocker, we've got Takia Agresta getting through for the jammer. Zigzagging her way through the pack there. We have Wipeout trying to get through as well. Passing the star to Hershey Bad. But now the pack's getting nice and drawn out as Hershey Bad's way back, as well as Takia Agresta. Hershey Bad trying to get through those Magic City blockers. Takia getting through 4 points. Oh, Hershey Bad sent to the box for a cut. Jammer in the box for Casco. And Magic City picking up 7 points in that jam. And an advantage to Magic City going into this jam.
We've got Last Rights taking the line for Magic City with 717 Hershey Bad. And it looks like Magic City was able to pick up lead jammer every single jam except one in the beginning of this half. City trying to sweep for last rights. There's a Casco Bay genuinely trying to shut him down. So there's going to be a jammer penalty. So last rights going to the box within a full 2 minutes here. There's a star pass. The star pass to number 32, Pickering for Casco Bay. So they're going to try to reset. Use his power jam to the best of their ability. Magic City Misfits just trying to buy some time so that their jammer can get back onto the track. And Pickering called for a track bet, failed apex jump there. This is no risk, no reward. That is 99 last rights. Jammer from Magic City re-enters the track. Power jam here. Just staying up on that inside turn. Pickering back on the track. The jam is called for time. Magic City Misfits able to hold Casco Bay to 0 while picking up 10 points.
Looks like we have Casco Bay team time out here. So for our team timeout, we would like to thank our sponsors for helping us with sponsoring this wonderful tournament. Check out Derby Girl Designs, jewelry and unique gifts, handcrafted with stainless steel roller skate wheel bearings and genuine gemstone beads, cubic zirconia, and crystals. League and wholesale discounts are available. Check out derbygirldesigns.com for more details.
Truly, these events are not possible without sponsors, without volunteers, people giving their time. Thank you so much for that.
Yeah, big shout out to all of our volunteers making this possible today. And you know what? Shout out to the Carolina Wrecking Balls for putting this tournament on.
Thank you so much for doing that.
Yeah, hooray. None of this would be possible without them, so it's great. Alright, looks like we're getting pack assembled on the track now. We have number 504, My Baby Daddy, going up against 9904, Bones. Casco is playing at a slight disadvantage with one of their blockers in the box, but we have a drawback of Bones by number 3 from Casco. Tugboat doing work with drawbacks too here, as we have 504, My Baby Daddy, just working, trying to get through that Magic City tripod, and he's out, and with the lead. We also have Bones is out of the pack as well. My Baby Daddy trying to pick up some points here, and then calling it off after a successful apex jump.
Very, very impressive.
Breaking that scoreless streak now, putting 4 up on the board for Casco, and icing out Magic City on that one. I believe first no point jam for Magic City since jam number 4.
I'm taking the line for Casco Bay, number 427, some skater named X, facing off against 111, Takia Agresta. Takia will pick up lead jammer, first out, and some skater named X, not far behind. Takia is going to try to use that offense given to them, and picking up 4 points there.
Just in time clearing the box for Magic City. Oh, looks like we've got an official time out here. Great opportunity to talk about all of our vendors. You should take a visit of all of our amazing vendors. They've got some great things over there: skate parks, t-shirts, jewelry, stickers, some awesome cheese boards, cutting boards.
I think we also have a raffle going on today.
Yeah, we do.
I think so.
Sure do. I believe it is $1 per ticket. There is one prize left, so that will be called during the 8th game today. All right, looks like we are back on it.
We have number 4, Modine, Casco Bay, and number 99, Last Rites. Some wild pack situation there. No being able to try to get back on the track. Last Rites picking up lead jammer, 4 points there. Maybe picking up a cut track penalty. So Last Rites will have the power jam here. There we go. Casco Bay trying to force a call off. Magic City will go in with a jammer advantage here.
All right. Power Jam or Magic City with number 9904 Bones. Working to get through the pack. Some fancy juking moves. Ooh, a little bit of a spill out. And a cut track penalty assessed to Bones. Releasing Modine from the box. Sweet hit on that outside turn there by Princess. Modine just trying to find a path through that pack.
It's that delicate balance of how do you use your offense versus how do you prep for the jammer coming in, which Bones, 9904 for Magic City back on the track.
Now Modine was trying to get their way through this pack. Meanwhile, Bones picking up 4 points. Modine trying to be a handled kind of team, but going up against some incredibly strong foes of Magic City.
Both of these teams are really stepped up, even from yesterday, their defensive game.
And it looks like Modine being sent to the box again for a backpack penalty, leaving us at a full 2-minute jam. And Bones picking up another 4 points there. And Bones picking up 3 as the jam reaches its natural conclusion.
this will be intermission.
All right, folks. Well, be sure to go get some raffle tickets and check out our merch tables. And we'll see you back here in 14 minutes.
We miss our kids.
Sometimes you get.
Hi, Mallory.
Wait, Greg. I didn't drop the penalty. Oh, can't forget my mummy.
You go back and watch your spin? Because it was pretty fucking epic. And our kids.
hope that people at home, you've gotten some, went to the bathroom, got your drinks and snacks, a little snacky. You get ready for another strong hitting second half. And it looks like with Casco, we have quite a few penalties from their players. Only a couple, though. Only one with 4, and a couple with 3. And Magic City has a couple with 3 penalties as well. But it looks like almost every single person that's been on the track has at least gotten.
Seems to be the dues of this game.
Yeah.
You're gonna play.
I would say I didn't get the.
Did you play the game? How many times? And it looks like we are going to be starting with a jammer in the box for Casco. And Tapia Agresta taking the line for Magic City. Oh, and we need our jam timer that does start the jams.
How will we know how long 5 seconds is?
How would we know? All right. Next whistle, start jam. And there they go. Takia looking for a lane to get through. Really working. Oh, that was a nice
Fun
little
little butt punch.
butt bump. Backwards butt bump. And we do have Modine out on the track, trying to get through that sad place, which I have now named that tripod.
That track.
Those are some very strong skaters,
Absolutely.
trying to make life as difficult as possible for Modine.
All right. And
Both out there. And Takia calls it. Picking up just 4 points in that jam for Magic City. Casco holding them back for just those 2. Those 4 points there.
really great effort defense-wise by every team. And looks like we have 504, My Baby Daddy, squaring off against Bones, Magic City. Bones able to pick a lead jammer. My Baby Daddy trying to work that inside line to get past Magic City. Bones skating backwards to the pack, picking up 4 points.
Just Hershey bad out there, trying to hold it down for her. Casco Bay.
She's
Oh, My
doing
Baby
it.
Daddy, yeah.
My Baby Daddy doing an apex jump to get 4 points. Excuse me. That was the initial pass. Magic City picking up 8 points that jam. Casco Bay 0.
Casco Bay still down by 1 blocker. But pack looks a little bit better than it did at the beginning of last year.
There's some more people.
Some more people out there. All right, we have Sweetmeat going up against some skater named X. Sweetmeat out in the front of the pack, while some skater named X stuck in the sad place of the Magic City tripod.
There you go. Some skater named X able to make it out, but it did not lead.
That Sweetmeats calling it off there. No points. No points. Not Jam. I think that's been the first time since the beginning of the last half.
Casco Bay, jammer Modine, squaring off against Last Rites. Last Rites able to pick up lead jammer for Magic City.
Got some blockers going to the box, one for each team.
Pivot is in the box for Casco Bay. Casco Bay able to draw a penalty from Last Rites. So they will sit, and this is going to go to full 2 minutes.
Oh, and Modine picking up a forearm on their way through that pack. So both jammers now in, not serving their full 30. So that's nice.
Casco Bay is doing everything that they can to chew through that time to let Modine get out on the track. And now Last Rites will be sitting again as Modine enters the track. So they will, Casco Bay will have a power jam. Just trying to get Mo out, picking up some points if possible. Several bodies on the floor.
And Modine getting through that pack. Picking up. Oh, that was their initial pass. So no points up on the board. 7 points for Magic City, bringing the score to 147 to 21. So we actually have a Casco now for this pack, for this jam. My Baby Daddy looking to make some purchase. There we go. We got a lead jammer for MBD. See if we can get some points up on the score for Casco Bay here. Casco Bay is definitely going to fight for those points given the amazing defense by Magic City.
Absolutely. Both of these teams are very fast on the defense, very fast on drawing out the length of the pack when needed. And there's a star pass from Last Rites to number 27 Brats for Magic City.
Oh, fancy turn on that outside line, picking up 4 points for Casco Bay. My Baby Daddy so far putting up 8 on the board. As Magic City getting out of that pack. And My Baby Daddy calling it off, picking up another 4. So 12-point jam for Casco. The biggest jam this half, and I believe biggest jam for the whole game. So, for Casco. No, I stand corrected. There was a 14-point jam at the beginning of the last half. Oh, and it looks like we've got an official timeout here.
All right, let's take this time to acknowledge our sponsor, Chromatic Fox. Discover Chromatic Fox Lash Studio today for the best in lashes, brows, and body waxing in Charleston. From stunning lash extensions to eyebrow lamination and body waxing, you can trust us to make all your lash and beauty dreams come true. ChromaticFoxStudios.com.
Looks like there's some discussion going on in the penalty box. And make sure everything is getting figured out properly. Meanwhile, we have Takia Agresta going up against Wipeout in this next jam here. We'd also like to thank another one of our sponsors, Fleet Feet in Charleston. At Fleet Feet, you will find a welcoming environment for runners, walkers, fitness enthusiasts of all abilities who receive unparalleled service and support. Fleet Feet Fit philosophy is to help you find the right fit in every facet of your active lifestyle. They have 4 locations in Somerville, West Ashley, Mount Pleasant, and Carnes Crossroads. Need my glasses. All right, so we got Takia Agresta making quick work of getting through that pack and getting lead jammer. Wipeout is stuck in the Misfits pack there, but Princess getting called on a penalty, going to the box there. 2 blockers in the box for Casco. And 2 blockers on the track trying to do all the heavy lifting out there, but Takia Agresta getting through 4 points. And Wipeout getting through as well, and the other 2 Casco blockers. So we do have a full pack for Casco, but this is a race now. We're just racing. We are just flying through. We are trying to skate. Yep, I'm just getting exhausted looking at this. So everybody just has a good time flying around. But we've got all the blockers out of the box. Certain that's all we're going to do. And so we'll go into this next gen full.
Casco goes on the field in 4, Modine with a star. And Magic City has 9904 Bones. Bones taking the lead jammer. Approaching the pack. Nadine able to get out, forcing the call off, holding Williams to 4 points for Magic City.
All right, so for our next jam, we have some skater named X going up against Last Rights. Last Rights trying to get some sweet backwards moves through that pack. Putting up a track cut penalty, going to the box, giving skater named X an advantage here. Oh. Just when we thought that box would maybe get a little bit of a break. Not so much.
This is a very physical game. There's a lot of fast moving, a lot of hard moving.
And we do have lead jammer going to some skater named X. Trying to pick up some points here. Casco Bay, VA. we do have Last Rights back out on the track, trying to get through the intermission pass. Skater and X really trying to push it through, get a couple more points, but does call it off, picking up for Casco Bay. And leaving Magic City with 0 up on the board for this jam. Oh, and it looks like we do have a team timeout for Casco Bay. Oh, I'm sorry. I believe that is actually for Misfits. Big shout out to all of the officials out there today, taking their time, being really thoughtful, and everybody safe on the track. Couldn't do this.
Absolutely. This, without referees and officials, this would just be a street fight.
It was on wheels.
Yeah.
That's true. Gotta have the governing board members just to cute everybody in the Alright, and Taki Agresta getting through that pack for lead jammer. While My Baby Daddy looking like he almost got through that pack, but got recycled back. Trying to get through that Misfits tripod.
And both of these defensive packs know that the jammer wants to take the line, so they're really trying to shut down that inside and outside line.
Nice little hop and skip and jump there from Taki Agresta, picking up 4 points there. As we see some Casco Bay blockers in the box, but we do have My Baby Daddy out of the pack. And Taki Agresta giving it the call off, picking up 4 points to Casco's 0.
All right, we have number 77, Wipeout, going to star for Casco Bay. And number 9904, Bones, jamming for Magic City. Both packs forcing the jammers to push, and Wipeout able to pick up lead jammer for Casco Bay. Some attempted apex jump by Wipeout. Listen, you don't know if you don't try.
That's right. Sometimes when you don't make it though, that landing looks really painful.
Real painful. Everyone's concrete. And it looks like 9904 Bones, the jammer, is sitting. So Wipeout's going to call it to set them up for an advantage in this upcoming jam.
Wipeout's so excited about that call out, he nearly broke his mouth. Alright, looking like everybody's settled now. Packs out on the track. We got Mo Dean taking the line for Casco Bay. Ooh, right off the line, we have a knockout for Earth on Magic City. Murph out in front trying to pull back Mo Dean. And getting a penalty in the process. Mo Dean brought back to the back of the mat, trying to get through, trying to find some lines. There we go.
Excellent offense from Hershey Dad.
Oh, Dean picking up a lead jammer just as number 9904 Bones gets released from box. Bones getting through the pack. Oh, Dean looking to try to pick some points up and haul it off before any points can be picked up by either. Oh, looks like we have an official timeout. Little scoreboard fix there. The Casco did pick up actually 2 points. Sorry, 2 points in that last jam. So making sure all points are awarded. Bringing Casco to 43 points. All right, it looks like we've got some skater named X out there going up against Sweetmeat. Sweetmeat getting lead jammer, doing a couple fancy turns in their scoring pass. Picking up those 4 points. Skater named X being drawn all the way back. A lot of jammers we're seeing trying that the fancy, matrix move with a one-hand drop.
That hurts my legs.
Yeah.
Looking at it.
Now it looks like we're trying here and just keep seeing those blockers just going on blocks. It's almost like they don't want to see skate.
Yeah.
Alright, and we have a skater named X out of the pack. Sweetmeats going to pick up some more points here for Magic City. Doing some fancy turns and pirouettes and falling it off. Picking up 2 in the process. So 19-point jam for Magic City in that jam. And 0 for Casco, bringing the score to 187-43.
And Casco Bay just called a team timeout to try to regroup.
At 13 seconds left in this game.
13 minutes.
Did I say seconds? Oh,
Yes.
I
It
sure
feels
did.
like 13 seconds.
It does feel like
Over the
13
grand
seconds.
scheme of a lifetime.
Flip, just a little flip. Sorry, 13 minutes left in this game. Gonna go take a nap after this game. All right, looks like we are wrapping up on timeout. We've got Takia Agresta taking line for Magic City, and My Baby Daddy running the star for Casco. Trying to get a rolling start there, playing a little bit of defense off the line. Tugboat being released for Casco Bay, trying to get the assist to NBD. While Takia is stuck in the back of the pack. Getting out first is My Baby Daddy. I believe this is the first time that Takia has not gotten lead jammer when they've been out on the track. And the pack is speeding up, and My Baby Daddy trying to give it the call off, trying to pick up 1 point. That hard fought 1 point.
But able to hold Magic City to 0.
That's right.
So points are counted after you pass the hips of an opponent.
Yes, upright and inbound and legally.
Oh, it looks like actually Magic City was able to pick up 2 points. So they stopped counting the points after the first 4 whistles. We have number 77 Wipeout jamming for Casco Bay. Bones 9904 picking up lead jammer for Magic City Misfits. Wipeout trying to muscle their way through. And Casco Bay really trying to put the brakes on. There's a star pass to number 32, Pickering, forcing the call off.
Come on now.
8 points put up on the board for Magic City. We have a blocker from each team in the box right now. So a similar advantage in the pack for each team, as we have number 4 Modine taking the line up against number 27 Bratz. I think this is Bratz's first time jamming this game. Doing a lot of pivoting, but first time on the line. And Bratz finding that inside line with some fancy toe stop work and getting lead jammer. Modine trying to find that insane line, but getting shut out by Magic City blockers. And Bratz picking up 4 points on that same inside line. Oh,
Modine.
Modine, fancy toe stop work on the outside. Bratz giving it the call off, picking up 4 points, bringing the total up to 8 points this jam, shutting out Casco Bay.
We have 427, some skater named X, jamming, and 111, Takia Agresta. Really struggling through the lockdown Casco Bay defensive pack.
Casco Bay really doing some perfect recycling there. Absolutely holding. We have some trying to assist from Murph on Magic City trying to get Takia through.
So it worked. Takia Agresta keeping up the jammer. Some skater named X trying to follow behind, but it was absorbed again by the Magic City defense. Some skater named X able to get out thanks to Mini Fridge doing some offense. Takia Agresta calling it off after picking up 4 points for Magic City.
All right, just one blocker in the box for Magic City. And we have Bones going up against My Baby Daddy. That Casco defense really trying to hold back Bones there. But trying to find that outside line and gets out for lead for Magic City. Magic City picking up a penalty for their blocker and giving it the call off of before My Baby Daddy can put up 8 points on the board. And Magic City just putting up 2 in that jam.
Jamming from Magic City, we have 27 Brats. And Casco Bay has fielded 77 Wipeout. And Brats picking up lead jammer, but Wipeout hot on their heels. So it looks like they're going to start running now. Try to.
Oh.
And Wipeout called to the penalty box. So Magic City will have a power jam. And away they go.
Happy little jump there at the end, getting around Pearl Jammer from Casco Bay. And it looks like number 32 from Casco Bay is at 6 penalties now. And we have another 2 players on Casco with 5 penalties. And a couple on Magic City at 5. So, yeah, highly aggressive game. Everybody's making it happen, but not doing it really. All right. We've got number 32 with the star pass. Pickering now our jammer for Casco, as Bratz is working on. Ooh, it's fancy toe stop work from Pickering on the outside the edge there. Casco, Magic City picking up another penalty in their blockers.
Looks like we have 1 blocker, now 2 blockers for Magic City on the track.
And Bratz giving it the call off. Preventing Pickering picking up any. Oh, Pickering did pick up 4 points in that jam and 23 points for Magic City. Big jam. The highest scoring jam of this game. Looks like we do have quite a few people in penalty trouble now at this point.
Mm-hmm. So we got a couple from Casco Bay in 5 and 6 penalty range. A couple from Magic City in the 5 and 6 penalty range. So we do have 5 minutes left. Maybe they can hold it off a little bit longer.
We are in a team timeout. Just a reminder during this team timeout to get yourself some raffle tickets.
Raffle it up.
Raffle it up. A $1 per ticket gets you entered into the drawing for a sweet gift basket.
Listen, I've spent more money on worse things.
That's the same. All right, it looks like at the start of this next jam, we're going to have number 4, Modine, going up against 9904, Bones. Looks like Magic City is going to start with a slight disadvantage of this jam. 2 blockers on the track versus 3 from Casco Bay. Still not a full poke out there, but we're working on it.
Yeah. 3 is better than 2.
3 is better than 2. It's also better than 1, so.
It all just depends on how you use that.
Looks like we are getting things figured out here in officials land. And there's that whistle. Things are looking like they are going to get started again. And that whistle has sounded, so we are looking to see Modine up against Bones, trying to get through that pack. There's a lot of really scrappy blockers right now. And nice run back from. Oh, and we do, yes, we have a track cut penalty assessed to Bones. Tugboat doing the job, making it happen, getting that track cut penalty on the jammer.
So Casco Bay is going to try to focus all their energy on getting Mo out of the pack. There has not been a lead jammer declared, so that is still up for grabs.
Mo, there we go. Lead jammer for Modine, getting past the final Misfits blocker. Casco trying to make some space for their jammer to get through. Meanwhile, Bones being let out of the box, getting back out on the track. Modine calling it off, picking up 2 points. Casco's to Misfits is 0. That takes the score to 50 points for Casco, 234 for the Misfits.
Number 27, Rats, is in Magic City, spraying off against 427, some skater named X. Immediately heavy pile there. And it's like 32, Pickering trying to get some offense for some skater named X, but Rats able to squeeze through, pick up lead jammer.
Some skater named X doing a fancy matrix move, staying inbound. Just that one hand out. I'm telling you, every time I see it, I still find it very impressive.
Absolutely.
My body does not bend that way anymore.
I don't think mine ever did.
Oh, looks like we do have a 7th penalty assessed to number 32 Pickering.
Alright.
Pascal will be playing down for this jam. We have a star pass. Handed off from skater named X2. Two-cut shocker. Magic City picking up 12 points in that jam. All right, looks like we've got some swap out for penalty there, as Pickering is out of the game. All right, and then we got MBD on the line. Casco going up against Takia Agresta from Magic City. All right. Looks like we are getting proper people where they need to be, all coordinated. Official timeout. As the officials still try to work through what's going on and make sure everything is copacetic.
This is just in case anybody doesn't know.
No sheets. Go grab Ryan. You're back in. Put your shit on.
Oh. Huh. Looks like there's some confusion here. It might not be that number 32 us.
So typically,
Okay, so we've got, all right, so here's what's happening. We've got skater named X going into the box as the jammer from last jam. looks like, yes, okay, so number 32, Pickering, did not actually pick up that penalty. So while he's currently at 6 penalties, he did not pick up that 7th one to foul him out. So quick as they may be to take off their gear, now he's going to put back on some sweaty gear. Get back out on the track.
Love it. You gotta love that feeling, you know?
Yeah, so especially the elbow pads.
Oh, yeah.
Awful. All right, so we are going to start with an advantage to Magic City. Taki Agresta going out there as a power jam start. All right, looks like that telltale whistle is blown. All right, we got Casco out there, full force, full 4 blockers. Takia trying to find their way through on the outside line. Murph trying to with the assist for the Misfits, but getting recycled to the back again. As Hershey Bad trying to get in front of Takia. Ooh. It's always when you see those hits where they then subsequently hit their head. You always just...
Yeah.
All right, looks like we've got Takia is out with the jammer, and we do have skater named X. Some skater named X out of the box trying to find their way through on the initial pass. Murph getting called on a penalty for Magic City. Oh, skater named X getting slid right into the infield there. Princess really trying to make a skater named X's life as miserable as humanly possible. Takia trying to find a spot to get through that Casco Bay tripod. Woo. Skater named X working so hard to find a way through that pack. That is not a fun pack to try to get through.
I feel like both teams came out of this that timeout scenario just being, we're gonna play the best defense in this game that we've played so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Skater named X getting hit again to the outside. And that is the end of the game, folks. Unofficially, we're looking at 257 to 50. Lots of big jams put up by Magic City today. But what a fight from Casco Bay. And that penalty box staff got a real workout.
Truly, no better way to wake up in the morning.
All right, and stay tuned for we will be, the Misfits will be taking their victory lap. Let's show them some love out there. And we will be announcing your most valuable players in just a moment.
Super exciting.
Yeah, against Carolina Wrecking Balls versus the Beekeepers.
Woohoo!
I'm sorry, what was that?
There we go.
There we go.
There they
Much
are.
better.
We're here.
They're here. All right, we are going to get this party started and announce the rosters. Do you want to get us started with the Carolina
Would you like to
Wrecking Balls?
introduce yourself first?
Oh, hi, I'm Slice.
Hi, I'm Rupi Longstocking, and we are assisted wonderfully by the producer.
Carnage.
So, I'm going to tell you who's going to be skating for the Wrecking Balls today. So, we have 02 Toto, 112 Yeti, 13 Brick House, 1633 Teapuff, 18 Manisha Faced, 29 Lauren K, 33 Show You Muff. I hope I said that right, sorry. 35 Old Lady Packer, 350 Roxy Rampage, 400 Brickyard, 500 Kicking Gordon Blue, 51 Jamroon, 6 Bug Buggerson, 7 Loki, 87 Black and Wild.
All right, and for your St. Louis Beekeepers, we have 0121 Abitude, 113 Slam I Am, 13 Otter Nonsense, 1500 AA Battery, number 2 Kidney Shot, number 3 Thighs, number 30 Trauma, number 37 Leneval Knievel, number 39 Evie, number 5 Lethal Objection, number 5150 Hulk, number 708 Badger the Witness, number 715 Diana Slamma, number 814 Rolling Thunder, number 9 Cat Daddy. And a huge shout out to all of our officials, volunteers, and NSOs today for keeping this show on the road.
Special shout out to our medical professionals. We thank you for your expertise. Keeping everybody safe.
Keeping everybody safe. All right, we are about to get started. All right, and that is the whistle. In the 5 seconds, we have Thighs versus Brickyard on the line. And the Jammers hit that pack pretty hard, and it looks like Thighs gets out as lead jammer. Brickyard still struggling on that first turn to get through. Hung up on the Beekeepers defense. Looks like Thighs gets out, picks up 4 points for the Beekeepers. And Brickyard is out of that initial pass. Thighs coming up to the pack. Does the apex jump and calls the jam. Picking up 4 points. That's a total of 8 points for the Beekeepers and icing out the Wrecking Balls.
Alrighty, of course, we do have the Wrecking Balls wearing the dark jerseys and Beekeepers in the light. And we will have an official timeout being called here. Just a second to make sure all the paperwork's okay.
Before I go back down? Okay.
I think we are adjusting maybe some points here.
Looks like the white
Oh,
jammer
oh no.
picked up a cut track penalty and is heading to the box.
Oh. Well, this is a power start now for the Wrecking Balls.
I love a good power start.
Yeah. So I guess right at that apex jump would have been the cut.
Thank you. So the Wrecking Balls are fielding Black and Wild for this power start. See the team set up in the offensive stance there, and Black and Wild able to find the inside lane, picks up lead jammer status. And through the pack, 4-4. Trying to work some magic here on the power jam. Looks like Black and Wild might have rolled over that tape. Quick recycle through the pack for 4.
Initial guy.
Now thighs popping up from the penalty box is into the pack now. This is the initial. Black and Wild 3 for 4. There's thighs initial. Black and Wild coming in, looking to grab some points and call it. Did pick up 2. Looks like thighs picked 1. 14-1. Black and Wild's coming back with a vengeance.
A lot of work at one point. All right, taking the line, we have Trauma and number 6, Bug. A little power grab there up at that 30 line. Jammers into the pack, and Bug is out as your lead jammer for the Wrecking Balls. Looks like Trauma is up against those Wrecking Balls defense as Bug picks up an easy 4 points there on that second turn. And Trauma gets out on that initial pass. And Bug makes it through, scoring another 4 points and calling off the jam. It's a very fast 8 points.
Yes. .5 minutes left in this first half. So we're going to tipped off a few now. And we have Jamrin taking on Cat Daddy off the jammer line. Both teams setting up a good defense. The Jammers are trying to work back and forth across the track to open up some space. Nothing doing. We do have one St. Louis blocker headed to the penalty box while one Wrecking Balls blocker comes back. Got a little bit of a problem here, a technical equipment issue for Jamroom. So a quick star pass there. Cat Daddy now out of the pack has earned the lead. That star pass was to Teacup. So I think it was a whole toe stop there.
Yeah.
Amazing work to stay upright without all of your skate equipment.
I love it when they go like right into the pack, just like full speed, because knowing that they're gonna call it off. All right, taking the line, we have Double A Battery and Brickyard. A little fight for that back line. Both cameras hit the pack. And it's spreading this out thin on that first turn. A little bit of frigid action. The St. Louis rocket goes to the box, but Brickyard is able to get out as the jammer. And it looks like Double A Battery is still putting up on those Carolina blockers. As Brickyard gets through and picks up 4 points for Carolina. And Brickyard picks up another 4 points. And Double A Battery is still challenging those really hard to get through Carolina blockers, but finally gets through on that initial initial pass as Brickyard picks up another 4 points and calls off the jam. It was a 12-point jam. Nice whip from number 350.
As we are in jam number 6, we see Black and Wild take that blue jam stats at turn number 2. Slam I Am wearing the star first boots. Gatekeepers now inside back to turn 1. Black and Wild is a good inside to turn 1. Pack moving around that far straightaway. Wild out for 4. And that, inside lane open for Black and Wild again. It's an additional 4. Great, we're taking a big hit there. I think we've had that star pass for the Beekeepers to 14. Black and Wild picks up another 4. So, with attitude digging to get through the pack. Ooh. Black Wild through for an additional 4. That was a 16-point run. He calls it.
Taking the track, we have Eyes and Bug. Jammer taking that back. Eyes picking out the Jammer with Bug. Jammer. And Eyes calling off the jam. The problem with such class jams is that we still have some blocks for their last
We
night,
did,
too.
I know. You know, the officials are pretty awesome.
They are, they're amazing in the box.
So we are in jam number 8, and that is Sonic. He gets out first for the Beekeepers. Jamie wearing the star for Carolina. Who's also out first. Coming out of the wants fast. And we do have that call off, and we're looking at the 2 for Carolina. Looks like 3 or something.
That's a big hit.
That is the name of this
That
company.
is the name of the dumpster fire. Big hit. All right, taking the line. Adding 9 for 400. Brickyard. Both jammers going on the outside and pass at 8. Out the jammer. Right, Brickyard is still struggling against the Beekeeper. Blockers coming in on that second turn. Still struggling to get through on that initial pass, but manages to get through. Just as Cat Daddy picks up 4 points. And Cat Daddy pulls off the jam. Picking up 2 points for Carolina and 4 points for the Beekeepers.
everybody one last time. Let's get her down. You close up here so you get over there and pick up your stuff.
Pick up all the stuff. We have 18 minutes timeout for Carolina. During our timeouts, we return the regulars. We have Adam Speeds, Fields, and more. Head over there. We have some teams that are like we have a shirt for every single team that we
Definitely need to get some March teams and some folks to other. There's worlds together. Lots of when you support your teams, you don't need to travel. This is all volunteer stuff. It's costly. It's very costly to do this. There are. Absolutely. So do you want to take it on prize? We just need to do all space in that.
and to put your beekeepers picked up 2.
So that takes us into jam number 14. You're looking at Black and Wild taking on Cat Daddy. 2 jammers that have done great work for their team. If Black and Wild is out first, though, picks up the jammer status. Cat Daddy still looking for a way through the pack. Showing you both teams when they set up that tripod is dangerous. Black and Wild 3 for 4. Now a little star stash there. Cat Daddy puts the helmet cover back on. Black and Wild picks up the 4. Oh! Well, how about another apex jump? We'll just watch Black and Wild go over the apex. Picks up 4, but there's Cat Daddy right behind Black and Wild. Now we're having a little jammer defense here. Cat Daddy able to shake off Black and Wild, but does get driven out on that line. Nice little spin move on the inside for Black and Wild. Puts 4 more points on the board for the Wrecking Balls. Cat Daddy gets through also for 4. Oh! Almost. Black and Wild. Oh! Tried to call it, but did pick up the cut. Because did not land that apex jump, we'll head to the penalty box. We'll go for the full 2 minutes here. Cat Daddy with the star, trying to battle through that Carolina defense. Just about staying in bounds. Nice work there by 5150. Oh, doing a lot of work there, trying to get Cat Daddy through. Oh no, and that will be a cut track assessed for Cat Daddy right as Black and Wild exits the penalty box. So we'll start this next jam on counter start. They're swapping up. They're swapping up.
That was the most points scored for both teams in that last jam. A lot of points. 15 points for Carolina and 12 points for Beekeepers. So initially we thought that was going to get there was not for each team. If I'm reading the room correctly.
I think that is what I'm also reading.
Oh,
So
fantastic.
either we're both wrong, which
Either
could be.
we're both
I mean,
horribly wrong at reading the room, or
but we do know that the Beekeepers have fielded a jammer for this one. So
it's great. It won't be a problem. Shout out to our tape people.
doing a great job.
Wonderful hats. Beautiful.
That's good.
All right, taking the line, we have Bugs up against double A battery. I believe we have so everybody on attack. It's like double A battery, jammer, right through. Bug gets through. That initial pass. Both jammers coming through, and double A calling it off.
It's okay, Bug. Don't worry.
But picks up a cut. But it looks like we will have a power start. Carolina picked up 1 point in our last game. And 2 points for the Beekeepers.
Okay, so we are going to have an official timeout here while we settle a few things.
now would be a great time to tell you about one of our sponsors, Chromatic Fox. Discover Chromatic Fox Lash Studio today for the best in lashes, brows, and body waxing in Charleston. From stunning lash extensions to eyebrow lamination and body waxing, you can trust us to make all your lash and beauty dreams come true. ChromaticFoxStudio.com.
Okay. So again, we're doing something in the box. Okay, yeah, we have to think about what's happening here. Okay, Jammer, back on the line. Slam I am ready to start for BQB. Oh, I think slamming was assessed as being there. Jammering out of the pack, however, but I think it was good. We'll stop for just a second.
Always wonderful when the skater can walk well. Over a little bit. Shout out to our medical personnel for keeping us safe, keeping us rolling. All right. Taking the line, we have the 400 Brickyard. It's for 3 buys.
Two regular papers.
Yeah, this is a classic matchup right here. Classic. I love seeing them. Both jammers scoring multiple points for their respective teams. All right, and both jammers have half and prize getting out for the leading jammer for the beekeepers. Looks like Brickyard is still hung up on that very thinly spread out Guardian teammates. Out. And Bias pulls off the jam.
Good job, Brickyard.
That's a nice little clean jam. Just gotta score 4 and call it a day.
Before is good.
4's good. 4's better than 0.
I haven't found a nice mark for that.
4
More.
is 4.
All right, we got another couple of gamers ahead. We've done some great work out on the track. That's Cat Daddy taking on Black and Wild. Black and Wild through the pack, but did roll over the tape. We'll pick up that cut track and look at the penalty box. Lead is still available for Cat Daddy. If Cat Daddy can get through that tripod of working balls. Just hanging on. Never Never letting that jammer get away from the hips. Cat Daddy finally shakes him off, does pick up lead from the status. A little spin move there. At the front of the tackle, Cat Daddy takes that quick. Out like a mile, out penalty, very, very quick. And picks up another penalty. We'll head back to the box. Because recycling Cat Daddy, but Cat Daddy will pick up a cut track. Lead will be rescinded. To go to 14 minutes here now. We will have an abbreviated penalty for both Black and White and Cat Daddy. Each team will serve the same time. The Black and White now engaging with the defense. Giving the reverses there for defense to back. Now Cat Daddy into the four. Gets out, picks up four. There's Black and White on the initial. The zero there on that very last of the spin, but it's an 8-0 run in favor of the beekeepers.
It's like sometimes it's crazy about roller derbies that like defense and offense at the same time. So you get too focused on playing defense and you forget about offense. Sometimes that changes. Like it looks like we had to like bug. Jammers trying to get through on that outside line. But picking up the traffic. Our jam, with double A battery, still able to pick up the jammer if they can get through. Held up by the very strong direct ball defense. Lots of recycling going on in that second turn. Still fighting their way through the path on that initial pass. And picking up the jammer. Just as they pick up the jammer, it looks like Emerson's Bugs gets released from the boats and gets through on that initial pass. Double A battery left. Time left. And falls off the jam. So Bug picks up 3 points. And Double A picks up 2.
This half is flown by. It's under 5 minutes. Do it.
Amazing defense from both teams.
Frightening, actually.
I would have guessed that time.
So you're looking at GM taking on slam line. Also shoulder taps. Send slam line into the infield to pop and out the pack with the GM status. Shakes off the last shoulder tap, picks up 4. Sam Ram with the stalk in hand, makes it through the pack on the initial. Jeremy going to go ahead and call it.
Pretty even on picking up leads between St. Louis and Carolina. Pretty. In the line, we have Guys up against Ricker. Again, classic matchup. Love to see it.
just really good at deflecting all of those hits. Because
Pretty solid.
wow,
Can you take it off? I feel like all over the place.
I'm sure they do feel like it. You're watching Trauma taking a Black and Wild. Black and Wild. From the in to the out. Picks up the Jimmer snap. Black and Wild in the scoreboard. Trauma trying to shake off with house. And it is not coming. Black and Wild 3 for 4. Black and Wild 3 for another 4. Look at the beginning. He was not. Black and Wild makes it look like that. Oh my goodness. A well timed shoulder tap. Takes Trauma out to be recycled. Meanwhile, Black and Wild for another 4. I believe we have had a successful start pass there on the St. Louis. Hope now we start here. Got Marlon to take it through on the inside. Blockers are really trying to help Hope get through there and kind of break up that triangle parallel with blockers. Carolina able to reform and meanwhile Black Line 3 for another 4.
Cover that inside. Cover that inside. Nice hold. All the way back, baby. All the way back.
Jammer on jammer.
Yeah.
And at the end, Pulse is like, no.
I did a blocker.
I was a little tap. Long tap.
A 20-point run there for the Record Hawks.
Alright, looks like we have a timeout.
Oh no, it's like Hope is headed to the penalty box as the jam.
Bug will have our start.
I just want to give a shout out to all pivots. If you're a pivot, giving you a shout out because you do the jamming and the block.
Oh, absolutely.
And happy birthday.
Timeout was to allow for teams to get correct personnel on the practice.
We read the room. Alright. Bug is. Back, nope, picks up a track cut. Do you think that we is still able to be assessed? best jam so far for the beekeepers.
Look at that, we're at.
We're already at halftime?
I can't even believe it.
That's crazy. It looks like Caroline and Ricky have 3 points on that.
So you'll definitely want to stretch your legs, and you'll definitely want to go visit Skater Down
Yep, before they pack up.
before they pack up.
And if you are at home, make sure you go hydrate, go to the bathroom, grab a snack, and come back. All right, we'll see you in about 14 minutes, everybody. All right, we're gonna turn off for a second while
Yeah,
technical difficulties
go ahead and
are
stretch a
taking
little
us.
bit because we'll be back in a minute.
Let's go, Bulls!
All right, we are starting out with a power start. Guys getting out, picking up the jammer. As the wrecking balls are jammer Loki is currently serving a penalty in the box. Looks like Loki has been released from the box as Ties is out there fighting, trying to get through those Carolina hard defense.
Loki, I know that Philly won't hate for you coming.
That tripod is putting up quite a fight on that second turn. Loki's still trying to make their way, trying to get through that initial pass. Loki gets through on the initial pass, however, Thighs is still stuck trying to pick up some points and calls off the jam. Like, Thighs picks up 4 points for the Beekeepers and no points for Carolina. I believe we have picked all of our
I knock on wood, but yes, all of the screens are active. You are looking at Trauma taking on Jamron. Jamron out of the front of the pack picks up that lead jammer status. Trauma still battling against that tripod of Carolina. Looks like the forearm will be assessed. Pretty awful off having Carolina. But still, the defensive team able to reform, keeping Trauma. Trauma finally gets out of the pack there on that far straightaway remark. Jamron into the pack, looking to pick up some points, calling it. Well, I think it's two fingers that it is for both of you. So, bunny ears.
All right, taking the line, we have Cat Daddy up against Black and Wild. Classic matchup. Cat Daddy did into the cycle to the back, whereas Black and Wild picks up the jammer. Black and Wild coming up to those defenses. Gets hit to the inside, but makes it through, picking up 4 points. As Harry is coming through the back and then Apex. It looks like we have a star pass to Evie. Jammer hits both jammers at the top. Black and Wild tried to do a fancy impact stump, but ends up getting a penalty, so it looks like we'll have a 2-minute jam. Amy taking on the power jam. Heavy Carolina defense. However, you need to be second to the back. Black and Wild getting released from the box. Little jammer on jammer action. And that is the jam. Like, some strategy thrown in there. Picking up 3 points for the Beekeepers. 8 points for Wrecking Ball.
I told you this pivots.
Those pivots, man. Doing the good work.
So Brickyard taking on Double A Battery. Oh. Whew. Little pile up there at the pivot line, but Brickyard comes out, picks up lead jammer status for the Wrecking Balls. Double A out of the pack. Also, so Brickyard's going to go ahead and pick up the 4 and call that off.
It's not working.
So exciting.
Great job, great job.
But now our scoreboard for the timer is stopped on the scoreboard. We are actually sitting just over 24 minutes. We need to clear that up.
The official timeout. We have some volunteers taking the track, fixing our tape,
It's an official timeout. What do you mean?
helping keep us inbounds.
Yes.
Yeah,
Right
they're
here.
brutal on the team.
and on the tape.
My 900-day snap.
And it's,
snap
you know,
That means you need to get out more. It's what
polished concrete. There's a lot of slip sliding going on now.
You need to go to CWB practice. Oh.
I'm kind of waiting for y'all to call a timeout so I can put it.
You don't know where it physically is? Because it's just, I suspect.
Yeah.
Anybody who's been part of the derby world, even for a minute, knows that we experience a little difficulty. Scoreboard. It's always keeping us on our toes.
It is, and we do need to be able to score any time we want to play.
That's correct.
I think that might be someone who just has to scribble on their on their tablet, I guess.
Maybe.
But as you said, we are experiencing some weather, and so that might have something to do with the connectivity.
Technology problem.
No, is it a hurricane outside? I haven't looked outside in a while.
It's not a hurricane.
Okay. Okay. Well, if you
Alright, sounds like we are good to go. We have a scoreboard.
We are
and
amazing. You're right here. It's a tablet. That's okay.
Alright.
I don't know if the one on the video stream will be the same one that you're looking at now. Excellent. That is very tiny. It's very tiny.
Alright, we're in jam number 5. Bud taking the track North Carolina and Slam I Am for the Beekeepers. Lots of heavy hits. Bud gets out, picking up the jammer. Slam I Am still trying to make their way through that. But doing a quick apex jump like it's nothing, but it's
It is something. It is something.
seamless. Coming up to the top trying to score enough. Slam I Am still trying to make their way through on that initial pass, but picking up another 4 points. And what just seemed to do, picking up another 4 points for Carolina.
can you give me 50?
Slam I Am still trying to make their way through that pack, but keeps getting a step back, hit up and step back. But picking up another 4 points.
Bug, how about 40?
Currently 16 points. Another 4 points for Carolina Rifles. Still trying to make their way through. See if we have a star pass to Evie. And that is time. It's a 24-point score for Bud. 24 points. Good job.
That might be, you're looking at that prediction, that might be the highest share of this game.
That's the highest share in this game.
Yeah, other teams getting ready for some action. Now, we're sitting at 21:54. We are watching the clock there, so I'm thinking maybe it's this on the screen. The correct time, I should say. You can see it this one. Yep, there we go. All right, that also takes us into June number 6. June back on the line, taking out fives. Wow. Nope. I thought the toe stop stayed in bounds, but the referee says no. Nope, they were out. And so, fives will have a seat in the penalty box. Jamie have an opportunity to pick up that lead jammer status. Pack is moving around to the far straightaway, and there is a spin move. Nope. No lead, it says clear. It could be that guys pick the lead before the pick up the track. Oh, Jamie, gotcha. Thank you for seeing that. I appreciate your second. So now we will not have to lead this out, so we'll play the 14-2. It's a long one. When you're out there battling those defensive walls, it's a long time.
Oh, for sure.
Great.
A minute feels like forever.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, all the bodies. But looks like Jamie comes out from the forward. That is the initial goal for all bodies. Jamie looking to get out backwards, but does go out of the two. Eyes also pushed out of bounds. Everybody's just rolling back here. The turn two. Oh, wow. Fies doing a quick move from into the out. Shakes off the defenders. Here's James. Shaking everybody off his butt. 4 apiece. Don't think anybody got in on that here or there for that last little pass, but 8-4 in favor of the wrecking balls on that journey.
Alright, so the line we have Black and Wild up against Trauma. Black and Wild doing some fancy footwork on the outside, getting through. Lead jammer. Very excited about it. Trauma still trying to make her way through. Does in the initial pass. Black and Wild trying to pick up some points, but calling off the jam. Black Wild picking up 3 points and 0 points for the defense. I think that was like a moment of like, called it off, but maybe didn't call it off. It's like, did do it.
I don't know if I think before it passed that fourth person set of tips. So Cat Daddy taking on Brickyard for jam number 8. Brickyard doing the sneaky move. Brickyard loves to hide behind the other jam. Sneak out. It works. It works.
Sneaky.
It is. Cat Daddy shaking off the last blocker, coming out now on the initial pass. Brickyard on a scoring pass. Whew. Nice little tap on the hip there. Takes Cat Daddy out of bounds now. Recycle now the whole entire complement of blockers arriving onto the track.
Empty box.
So that dam's called 1-3 run in favor of the defense.
And so far, it looks like the Carolina wrecking balls have been picking up lead jam for everyone except the first jam in the second half. At the line, we have Bud up against AA Battery. Bud picks up the lead jammer as AA Battery is still trying to fight their way through those blockers on that first turn. Bud picking up the quick 4 points. Definitely favors that apex. Like Bud gets hit out and calls off the jam, picking up another.
She's gonna call that one.
Just think about it. Just think about it. You gonna do it? Yeah, there we go. And timeout. Team timeout for Carolina Wrecking Balls.
I think we were so excited that we started that we didn't see this for the benefit of us off screen. The beekeepers are in the light colored jerseys, the wrecking balls in the dark colored jerseys. So sorry to wait so long to do that after the halftime, but it's really exciting.
We were so excited about roller derby. We forgot to say the thing.
Right now, just to point out, we've got a few more penalties in the last few minutes. We've got a couple of folks sitting at this over 3, 4, and 5 for the wrecking balls, and 3, 4, and then a lot of 2s for the beekeepers. So beekeepers, much more comfortable. No one's in trouble. I don't want to do that impression.
Nobody's in trouble.
No one's in trouble, and everybody can drop confidently, but
We're not mad. We're just disappointed.
there's a bit more space in
Yes.
beekeepers, let's say that. In front of them. Right, I think that is jam number 10 that we're into now. You'll see Jammering taking on sideline. And Jammering up the outside, just making a run for it, a clean right there. Nice job by the blockers to open up that hole. Sam I am. Look at his many shoulders. But there's Jammering. Nope, I'm sorry. I misspoke. Jammering does pick up a cut track. We'll head to the penalty box. And there was a star pass. And we was like, no, I don't want the star. Usually just, oh, nice. There to open up that space. And we just made it through the pack. And now is engaging with that tripod that's set up so nicely awaiting. Now everybody's just clamped down. Meanwhile, Jammering out of the penalty box, looking for the outside. Oh, nice move there by Holt, but Jammering was able to shake it off. Picks up the 4. Cameron picking up another 4. Lethal coming in, giving some shoulders. One blocker to beat, but step into the infield. Meanwhile, here comes Cameron. Didn't make it through on that last one, but 8-point run. It looks like 8 points. Nice.
Nope. Nope. Just kidding. Just
Oh.
kidding.
10-8. Okay. Snuck in the next year's stage. All right. 10-8 in favor of the wrecking balls on that game.
All right. Alright, we have Black Cloud up against Thighs. Carolina do a little hit out to Thighs, bringing him back, but Black Wild picking up the lead jammer. Thighs gets out on that initial pass. Black Wild picks up 4 points and calls off the jam. Looks like we have 2 blockers from the beekeepers in the box. So a little bit of an advantage out there for Carolina.
All right, we're looking at Rickard, wow. I didn't even get the name out of my mouth. Rickard's already out. Blue Jammer. Trauma got a star on for the Beekeepers. Rickard coming in to the pack on the scoring pass. Trauma still looking for a way past the defense. Everybody's speeding up, trying to catch Rickard. I think he was that whole trying to reach out. I'm just gonna grab. Trauma misses the official. Meanwhile, Rickard through the front of the pack. Picks up another 4.
You know,
Nice.
I was gonna say, you know, folks are having fun when that's what each other.
The star pass there, you'll see to E. So Brickyard's going to get through for 4 more points and go ahead and call that off and keep the Beekeepers scores.
I think we have an empty penalty box. Two? Anybody? All right. Taking the line, we have Cat Daddy against Bug. And Bug picking up the jammer. Cat Daddy still trying to get through those wrecking ball blockers as Bug picks up 4 points. It looks like we have a cut track penalty assessed to 9 at Daddy. So we will have a power jam. Bug picking up a quick 4 points. And picking up 4 points. Bug has the ability to do this juke thing where they juke from one side and they go all the way to the other side.
Just long legs.
Long legs. Cat Daddy has been released from the box. Still trying to get through, I believe, on that initial pass. As Bug is tapped on those Beekeeper defense, but gets through and picks up another 4 points. Looks like Cat Daddy is through on that initial pass, and Bug falls off the jam with a 28-point jam.
Wow.
Biggest jam so far. 28 points.
I think that might be one of the biggest jams of our tournament.
It possibly could be. Yeah. They outdid themselves because they just beat their last record of 21 points for this game.
Anyone can 32?
Yeah, 32 points. Set goals, you know.
Impossible.
Impossible. I could do that.
Black and Wild out there looking for the inside. It's a little tap out. Follow it back. Double A battery wearing the star for the Beekeepers. Looking for the outside lane, but it does look like Black and Wild will pick up that cut track. We'll head to the penalty box now. Lead is still available for Double A, and Double A gets it. That is the first lead that the Beekeepers have had in some time here. Look at our producer.
Yeah, the last time we had a lead jammer was for the first jam in the second half.
Wow. So everyone locked down here. And holding back the blockers. They're trying to stretch out the pack so Double A can get out. And does so. That's 4 points for the Beekeepers. Oh my goodness. Here comes Black and Wild. Oh my goodness! Jumping that apex. Double A taking a look at the bench. Gonna go ahead and call that off with the extra 4. So that's an 8-point run there for the The beekeepers does take in to the century mark.
Yeah. Hit 100. This is the first jam that Carolina has gone scoreless in this second half. Oh, since the first jam. Oh, this. All right, taking the line, we have Slam I Am up against Jam Room. Did a little bit of rollback action. Try to tap those jammers and suck that space. Looks like we have a track cut assessed to Jam Room. And Slam I Am will have a power jam. It looks like lead jammer can still be assessed, so it's going to be a little bit of a struggle there on the second turn. Slam I Am still trying to make her way through on that initial pass. If they can get through, they can pick up lead jammer.
It's a big ask.
It's a big ask, and you know what? It's hard because like if you're up against a bunch of hard blockers, and you want to pass the pass that helmet cover, you're giving up lead. Jam Room getting through on that initial pass. Slam I Am still trying to make their way through on their initial pass. Jam Room coming up on a square pass. Getting hung up on the beekeeper's defense, but a little bit of an assist, a little bit of a push. Some solid O going on, and then a little bit of a cut
downward
there.
dog.
All right, and Jam Room out, picking up a 4 points. And that is the jam. It's like 4 points picked up, and no lead jammer was assessed that jam.
That might be the first time, right? That we haven't had any lead assist.
Yeah, it's the first one.
We've lost it a couple of times.
We lost it, but this is the first time we
First time
have
no
it.
one. Okay, so there's a timeout.
I think we're doing head, shoulders, knees, and toes on the track. This is what happens when there's no music. There's nothing to dance to.
No, the
Just
music
end up
is in
doing-
your soul. Music sounds.
The music is in our soul.
Yeah. I do want to give a shout out to all the volunteers because you show up at a big meeting, you work with what you got. We appreciate all of our tech crew for helping us out. Working the digitals.
Working the digitals, keeping us connected.
Making beach balls fly across the screen. So we are just under 5 minutes left in this game. You are looking at Brickyard taking on Guys. Jammer. Guys. Makes it through. Picks up the lead jammer there for the beekeepers. Quick star pass there to Tim. On the wrecking ball side. Guys vehemently attacking those hips. Looks like 2 apiece.
2-2.
The bunny ears again.
The bunny ears. line, we have number 6 Bugs up against the number 30 Trauma. Bug tries to take that into that outside line and then succeeds and gets through, picking up the lead jammer. Trauma gets out on that initial pass. Bug does a wonderful apex jump that does nothing. And falls off the jam. Picking up a quick 4 points for Carolina.
So again, after this game, we will be announcing some MVPs, and we'd love to see you guys wear any of those. They're really nice.
Dumpster fires on them.
So we're watching Black and Wild Daddy. Black and Wild up the inside lane. Let's put the top lead. That way, Pickers tumble into the infield on the hoop. That would be really good right there. Rolling under. Black and Wild able to escape attack. Now that is kind of their initial pass. Unfortunately, we are looking at looks like their counts maybe. This will be our first one.
Been on vacation 1 too many times to the penalty box.
We will sub out here. It's just 1 minute on this one.
All right. And at the line, double A battery up against the tan room. Another classic character. Both jammers held up in their side box. Each team had 3 blockers on the track. Another one has been on the box. Jam room almost making it through and picking up the jam. It's like double A battery is still up in that cut. Going up against the Carolina blockers. Jammer is going to get through on the scoring cross. Looks like we have a star pass to number 708, Badger the Witness. Badger the Witness still trying to get through on that initial pass with Jammer turning up and falling off the jam. So we have a official review. Official review. I haven't seen one of those in a while.
We have not had that one of those this week.
We're gonna officially review it. While we are waiting for the results of the official review, we would like to do a shout out to our sponsor, Bruce Boutique Skate Shop. Check out Bruce Boutique for best in skate gear and apparel at bruceboutique.com. If you are in the Northeast area, they also offer skate classes, skateboarding classes, and brand classes. Still have Renberg in the building. Chromatic box over there. We have Adam Wheels, Kumbo Designs, Unhinged Jewelry Company, and Ear Spots, Herbs, and Hobby.
That was a lot of work.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, that's you can read this one. I was going to tell you more about what's happening in the but I cannot do that because there are people skating right now. We're watching Black and Wild take on Cat Daddy. Nope. Okay. I was confused because they changed the number of the days. It is actually game 3. We were, in fact, watching Well, I'll take them kind of. And it looks like the beekeepers picked up 4 as well as the wrecking balls. So 4 apiece for that team. We do have a timeout call with 13 seconds left on the clock. So now I get to tell you about what's coming up next.
Yeah, tell us about it.
Okay, we got Low Country High Rollers taking on Appalachian next. And then we have Casco Bay taking on the Beekeepers at 5. So Beekeepers are doing a lot of work.
You're doing a lot of work today. And then immediately following the final game, there is a after party at Majarua Irish Pub. And that is the one in North Charleston.
Make sure you put the correct location in.
We all have to do. We'll get there. All right, at the line we have Brickyard and Thighs. Both jammers hit that pack hard, and Brickyard gets out as lead jammer. Tried it as a little apex jump, but does not make it. Can't get it unless you try. And falls off the jam. I believe our unofficial score right now is 273 against 106 in favor of Carolina Wrecking Balls. After a nice victory lap, we will give out MVPs. So stick around for that.
Yeah, everybody in the venue can come up track slides so you can slap
Slap
the
hands.
very sweaty hands of
Slap
everyone
hands.
here.
All right, and that is the final score, 273 to 106 in favor of Carolina Wrecking Balls.
All-Stars, we have 01 Public Genemy, 032 Red Daring, 10 Chris, 111 Kate and Destroy, 12 Danger Noodle, 129 Rock Solid, 14 Sam I Slam, 23 Foxy Thunderclap, 24 Paramaniac, 32
How are y'all feeling about the weekend? We're feeling good. I know, everybody.
Cherchez La Femboy, 33 Deadbeat Darla, 409 Slay Love, 4210 Fight Hop, 512 Lights Out, 9 Griever.
And for our Low Country High Rollers All-Stars, we have 02 Lego My Jammer. We have 121 Ham Slamwich. We have 21 Mama Trauma. We have number 22 Catalyst. We have number 313 Detroit Funk. We have number 38 Junkyard Jewel. We have number 501 Striker. We have number 64 Havoc Rabbit. We have number 7 KVK. We have number 817 Petty Cash. We have number 859 Dutaz Mania. Number 864 Nikki Drew Blood. Number 97 Acute Trauma. Number 981 Urha Bell Death. Number 999 Bad Juju.
On the line for Low Country High Rollers, we have number 864, Nikki Drew Blood. For Appalachian, we have number 409, Slay Love. Nikki Drew Blood makes it through as the lead jammer. Slay Love not far behind. Nikki Drew Blood weaves right through that wall, calls the jam before Slay Love can score those points.
And for jam number 2, we have Deadbeat Darla, number 33 for Appalachian. Low Country High Rollers has number 999, Bad Juju, wearing the star. Big pile up there initially. First jam was pretty fast, so we're going to try to slow it down a little bit. Got a lock on those jammers. Bad Juju being recycled to the back. That allows Deadbeat Darla to pick up this start. Pick up the lead jammer status. Start pass from Bad Juju to the 22 Catalyst. Approaching the pack. Scoring pass. They'll pick up 4 points. This game's going to be on for a full 2 minutes. Baby Darla out of the box now. Through the pack. Appalachian will do. minimum constitution. James called for time, looking to Harlow. Picking up 12 points, Appalachian 4.
On this next jam, Appalachian has 23, Foxy Thunderclap on the line. Low Country High Rollers has 64, Havoc Rabbit. The jam has started. Havoc Rabbit makes it, Foxy Thunderclap makes it through as the lead for Appalachian. Low Country's jammer being sent to the penalty box, creating a power jam for Appalachian. Low Country's jammer followed by their blocker as well. Foxy Thunderclap almost getting pushed through on the outside of the apex, but makes it through on the inside, scoring more points. Three, 1, 3 on Low Country trying to stop Foxy, but Foxy makes it through. Low Country's jammer meets the track again. Thinks about passing that helmet cover, puts it back on. Foxy makes it through again, scoring more points. Havoc Rabbit makes it through for her initial pass. Havoc Rabbit's getting slowed down by that Appalachian wall again. Low Country holding a fairly solid wall for Foxy Thunderclap this time around. 3-1-3 came in for that right as the jam was ending. Appalachian picking up 19 points, Low Country picking up 3.
Public Enemy, 3 points and falling off real fast. Holding Low Country High Rollers to 0. We have 999 Bad Juju on the line for Low Country. We have 409 Slay Love on the line for Appalachian. Low Country's wall was in the front. Slay Love pushes through that wall. Bad Juju trying to make it through that Appalachian wall, gets knocked out on the outside curve over there. Slay Love making it through, scoring 4 more points. Bad Juju being sent to the penalty box for a cut track. Slay Love coming around for another scoring pass. Appalachian has a pretty swift offensive that gets Slay through.
Slay Love meets the pack again. Makes it through with a little bit of bridging from Low Country. Bad Juju is back on the track. Pausing to put on their helmet cover. Bad Juju makes it through for the initial. Slay Love takes another scoring pass. Calls the jam before Bad Juju can score any points. Yeah. Appalachian picking up 20, Low Country picking up 0. Away a little bit. Yeah. What are the numbers for Dolphins away? 4. 4? Yeah. 4 is a Dolphin. 20s away. We're on an official timeout currently.
While we're on this official timeout, this is just another reminder that this is one of the last chances to be able to buy a raffle basket, a raffle ticket to win a raffle basket, excuse me. So, go ahead and do that.
Get on that, $1 per ticket. One more basket left.
All right, for Low Country Higher Rollers, 166.4. And Star. And number 33, Becky Darla. Pretty strong defensive showing. All right, looks like Debbie Jolly's going to get out. Really in control of this game. Appalachian really trying to shut down working for Debbie Darla falling off total of 4 points. Low Country is 0.
Back to that official review, they were trying to see if the Low Country blocker had 1 or 2 penalties, and it was just 1. Back on the line, we have Foxy Thunderclap for Appalachian, and we have Havoc Rabbit for Low Country. The jam starts. Foxy gets through as the lead jammer fairly quickly. Low Country now has 2 blockers on the track. Third entering as Foxy gets through for a scoring pass. Havoc Rabbit makes it through that Appalachian wall for the initial. Foxy thought about calming that jam. Pause for a moment. Havoc Rabbit caught up on that apex on the other side for your view with Appalachian. Foxy makes it through for another scoring pass. Definitely worth it to hold off that call. Ooh. Havoc Rabbit pushed out on the outside line by number 24 Maniac on Appalachian. All right. Low Country's jammer sent to the penalty box for a forearm call. Foxy almost tiptoes around on the apex, but gets pushed out to the back. Being driven by, wheeled back by Low Country. Foxy calls the jam after getting pushed out of the line a few times, leaving the jammer in the box for Low Country. So the next jam will start with the power jam for Appalachian. Appalachian picked up 16 points, Low Country 0.
Low Country's calling for an official review here.
Oh, four. So my bad. Low country picked up four. At the end, yeah. Tricked us. Don't forget to check out those vendor tables that we have. Chromatic Fox does those massages. They'll put eyelashes on you. I got both of those today and I feel real good.
They look really great.
Thank
Yeah.
you. I'm loving them.
Yeah, the purple? That's
Thank you.
good.
Yeah, I like the purple. I also got teal ones to use for later.
Ooh, all right.
And that massage, so sweet. Felt great. Especially after sleeping on an air mattress. And I'm sure a lot of us are sleeping in beds that aren't our own tonight and last night.
We're playing it like a physical sport.
Yeah, that too. We've also got Windjammer over here. If you look back towards the officials tables, they have custom art pieces and creative carpentry.
Lovely charcuterie boards over there.
Yes. What do you like to put on your charcuterie boards?
I'm a big pickle gal.
Oh
Like, I
yeah.
like pickles and like brie cheese.
Oh, I love brie. All right, what kind of pickles are you a butter?
Like a gherkin.
A gherkin?
Basic.
A nice just a gherkin.
Yeah.
Small one.
Maybe like in there with some strawberries with the brie. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I love some like warmed up jam with brie. So good.
This is now turned into a recipe podcast.
Yeah.
Just have a good recipe for baked brie.
Oh really? What is it?
Like just put honey and apples on it.
Oh yeah. That sounds good. I love a Gouda too. In the summertime, a lot of my dinners are just a charcuterie board
Listen.
because I don't want to cook.
No, you don't need that extra.
I get my fruits, my vegetables, my proteins. It works out.
The big three.
Yeah. The big three. Shout out to all of our volunteers that makes Derby happen. We appreciate you. We see you. We value you. We love you. Especially you, Lee.
Shout out to Lee for keeping
Doing
our
like
streak.
5 jobs at one time, always. Do you want to tell us?
So the official review was to overturn the jammer penalty because there's some incidental contact, but the penalty was not caused by the jammer, and so it has been overturned.
It was caused by the teammate of the other team,
Yes.
Appalachian,
So
pushing their jammer, or their person into the other jammer.
it's kind of a Newton's cradle situation. On the line, or jamming for local high roads is 864 Nikki Drew Blood. To have an opportunity to become the lead jammer because going to the box for Appalachian is a 0-1 public enemy, so she will sit some time. Nikki trying with everything she can go to. So she got some offense, so she's able to get out. She's now lead. And this is going to be Low Country High Rollers' first lead since the first game. So we're going to try to really take advantage of that. All right, and Public Enemy able to get to the pack. Nikki Drublett's going to call it off after picking up 4 points and holding Appalachian to 0.
We have 501 Striker on the line for Low Country. We have 409 Slay Love on the line for Appalachian. Appalachian makes it through fairly quickly on the inside, finding that hole. Low Country also makes it through. Low Country's pivot getting sent to the box. I did not see what call that was. Low Country made it through for a scoring pass. Slay Love weaving in and out of that wall. Gets knocked out on the inside. Doesn't have to go to the back of the pack though. Slay Love makes it through for a scoring pass. Low Country also making another scoring pass. Slay Love takes a little bit of a tumble. I think we've got that penalty box empty right before that jam was called by Slay. And it looks like Appalachian will be picking up 11 points and Low Country picking up 8 points.
Jam for Low Country High Rollers for 64 Abbott Rabbit. And Appalachian is going to be 33 Deadbeat Darla. Darla pushed down onto the middle with a second to the back. Looking for some offense from the team. Appalachian really trying to lock down that Low Country High Rollers jammer. Debbie Darla picks up lead jammer status. Darla made it around for her scoring pass. Oof. Able to breeze through on the inside line, picking up 4 points. Low Country High Road, 313, really trying to challenge that jammer, shutting down that inside line if possible. They drew the penalty. It was a cut track. So we're going to go 2 minutes, folks. Debbie Darla's going to be sitting in the box.
Those 2-minute jams be tiring.
Absolutely. Looks like there was a star pass to number 22 Catalyst. Low Country High Road is going to have to manage the penalty situation. They want to keep all the players for the rest of the game. All right, Catalyst able to blast through the pack. And the jam is called for time. Low Country High Rollers picking up 10 points, holding Appalachian Roller Derby to 8.
We have 23 Fox and Thunderclap on the line for Appalachian. We have 864 Nikki Drewblood on the line for Low Country High Rollers. Low Country's taking that front line. Both walls have converged. Meanwhile, a blocker from Low Country gets it to the penalty box just as one leaves. Appalachian's Jammer also gets into the penalty box. I didn't see what penalty, a cut track. For a cut track. Did she get the lead before or no?
That I did not see.
Oh, okay.
Sorry,
No, because Low Country's Jammer just was able to pick up that lead. So we're on a power jam for Low Country at the moment. Low Country struggling to get through that Appalachian wall, while Low Country tries to play that offensive. Appalachian's holding fairly strong. Low Country calls the jam right as Foxy gets back on the track. So we have Appalachian not picking up any points, but Low Country picking up 3 points.
and we have a team timeout for the Low Country High Rollers. Try to regroup, gather together.
Always a nice move when you got penalties stacking up. Just take a moment to check in.
How are we feeling? How
Yeah.
are we doing?
While we have this moment, let's shout out some of our sponsors. We have Derby Girl Designs, jewelry and unique gifts handcrafted with stainless steel roller skate wheel bearings, which you can find in the gift basket, and genuine gemstone beads, cubic zirconia, and crystals. League and wholesale discounts available.
Thank you, Dirty Girl Designs. All right, and jamming for Appalachian is 01 Public Enemy, or PJ. And the Low Country is going to be 501 Striker. PJ able to get out, lead jammer. So we'll make it around the track very quickly. Accepts a whip off of their teammate. Picking up 4 points. And Striker able to get out. And looks like they're going to let this run a little bit. So Low Country is going to try to take advantage of this and pick up as many points as they can. For a cut track, so this is going to be a power jam for Low Country. Striker trying to push their way out from the pack. Looking for some offense. And power jam is still going. PJ back on the track, ready to get going again. And Appalachian picking up 12 points. Low Country High Rollers picking up 4.
You see Appalachian's Jammer trying to negotiate with the refs over there. So we're now on an official review. I think maybe for a possible pet track call. Is that what that looked like?
I think they're, what she saw from a ref was a certain signal, and then the inside ref called a certain thing. So I think there was some clarification.
Mixed signals, yeah. Love it. It looks like Appalachian's Jammer is going to the penalty box. We have Hibbo over there with the raffle basket, with the nice glittery raffle basket. Don't forget to buy your tickets. Again, this is our last one. This just in, this is now the best raffle in the world. $1 for $350 worth of goodies.
$3,050? Is that what I heard you say?
Did she say 3,000?
That was 350.
Oh, I thought
But
she
still
said
great.
350.
No, still
Did
great.
I say 3,000?
No, I was trying to bump it up.
Oh, nice. Was it 3,000?
No, it was 300.
Possibly.
Get your raffle tickets.
Help Balls travel.
Yeah.
Help Balls sweat more at games.
Help balls roll uphill and
Yeah,
as they travel.
as we travel. I'm not biased. I am biased. I play for them.
Yeah, it's your home team.
Yeah. Support us. I'm a single mom.
I got a good medicine for it later, don't worry.
Think of the children.
Think of the children.
No, I had fun. This was a good dumpster fire. This is a
Do you think the refs are talking about what they're going to do for the after party?
Yeah, that's definitely the only reason they huddle up there.
Yeah. They got to plan it now. They're so busy the rest of the time.
Yeah, where is the after party?
It is at Madre Rua.
Okay.
It's in North Charleston. It's in this cute little neighborhood called Park Circle.
Ooh.
Yeah, you can start off there, and then within walking distance is a bunch of cute little places also. So,
Awesome.
yeah, I used to serve right next to Madra, and Madra would be the kitchen that was always open when I got done with my serving shift. They have excellent fish and chips.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's a true Irish pub, so people of all ages can go.
Again, think of the children.
Kisses being blown to the penalty box. Kisses in love. We will have an update for you in just a moment. Sit on the edge of your seats while you wait.
All right, so the jammer penalty was challenged that 01 Public Enemy they were arguing that she didn't cut. It was observed that she did cut.
She cut number 2-2 on Low Country.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so Public Enemy will be starting the starting the jam in the box.
Yep, so we're on a power jam for Low Country. Nikki Drew Blood. Ooh, wheels in the air. Low Country does make it through with some offensive. I just noticed we have a skater wearing jean shorts. I always wonder how that feels skating in jeans. Ooh, Low Country almost makes it through, takes a tumble. Public Enemy makes it back on the track and gets that initial pass. Nikki Drew Blood making it through, scoring more points, calls it. Did Appalachian score points? Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
TJ put a massive burst of speed. 4 points there.
Yeah, she was like, no, those are my points. We've got Appalachian picked up 4, Low Country picked up 7. Official timeout. We're at Appalachian has 101, Low Country High Rollers has 59. We got blockers. They were ready as if the jam was about to start, but they're like, nah, we'll rest a moment. Don't forget to buy some team merch. It looks like Low Country still has their team merch up. The Balls have theirs. Other teams, if you have yours, I apologize, I'm not seeing it. I can't see above the heads of people sitting. Our official dumpster fire t-shirts with the cute little yogi skeleton singing a lotus pose. A half lotus, actually.
Is that the official name for it?
Huh?
Is that the official name for that?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. The juniors are always way more energetic during during timeouts and official reviews. They're dancing, they're doing handstands, and the adults, yeah,
Good grief.
yeah. The adults are like, we're gonna save ourselves.
Absolutely. All right, and they're in the star for Appalachian. It's going to be 33, Debbie Darla, but number 99, Bad Juju. It'll pick a blue jammer for Low Country High Rollers. And breezing through that inside line. And 999 picking up 4 points. The bench is ecstatic. There's a little bit of a fall there, but technically they did pass the points, so 4 more. There we go. And looks like Low Country has been, during these timeouts, I've been talking about their tripod work because they have really stepped up. Bad Juju calling it off. Ending it on their terms. Picking up 4 points. That was a 12-point jam, holding Appalachian relativity to 0.
They're ready to close that gap.
Absolutely. Plenty of time. Like a 30-point lead is nothing.
No, that can change in one jam, really.
Yeah. How fast these people are skating, yes.
Mm-hmm. You see it's team timeout getting called for Appalachian. We have 64 Havoc Rabbit on the line. Not Havoc. I know words. Slay on the line for Appalachian. Havoc Rabbit for Low Country.
Ooh, bit of tummy time out there.
Low Country makes it through as the lead jammer. Slay stuck at the back of the pack. I see Appalachian's blocker being sent to the penalty box, possibly a multiplayer. Low Country makes it through, scoring 4 points. Low Country also has their blocker being sent to the box. Low Country makes it through, scoring more points. Meanwhile, Slay is being sent to, Appalachian sent to the penalty box for a power jam for Low Country. So we've got 2 Low Country blockers on the track, 3 Appalachian on the track. Appalachian now has their full wall. Low Country skating forward with that Appalachian wall instead of holding the pack back. Low Country calls the jam right before Slay gets to get back on the track. So we'll end that jam with 0 points for Appalachian, 12 points for Low Country High Rollers. I like how they're both opposite regions, Low Country and the mountains.
Oh, yeah.
We're now on an official review. Official review. I'm loving seeing the mix of MRDA and WFDA games this weekend. It's keeping it interesting.
Absolutely. You can really see the different type of styles that each coalition has.
Yeah. I've been loving seeing all the remodeling people. They're just curious about what we're doing and they're standing at the door just watching us. Like, what is this?
You guys need some flooring? And also, what's going on?
Wait, men and women play on the same team? So we have less than 4 minutes until period 1 is over. How do you think period 2 is gonna go?
Ooh, that I'm not a gambling woman. That's where, like, genuinely, I think any team could be any other team at any given time. You know, as long as there's enough things that
Enough.
happen.
Yeah.
I do think we've got to see some slowdown in penalties from both teams, but Low Country High Rollers, it looks like one of them might be in
In the foul out territory.
yeah.
Penny, and then they want
We will update you as the person with the mustache approaches us. All right. Low Country was trying to overturn a call on number 7, a pinning call, but it was observed that number 7 did hook their arm with the arm of the other skater and pinned it right in. So the call stands while the skater sits. That is a misconduct. Thank you. I think seven is the one with the most penalties at the moment, correct?
Yes. Looks like they're sitting.
Are they sitting a double, that means? A minute? Yeah.
All right, and we do
When a
have-
misconduct is called, when the skater leaves, the captain will take that seat as the skater exits the track.
All right, and back at it again. Jam number 16, we have Deadbeat Darla, number 33, jamming against 864, Nikki Drewblood. And Debbie Darla able to get out of the pack. Approaching, trying to do everything she can to get some points. Nikki Drewblood not far behind. This is a fast-moving pack. Debbie Darla calling it off, picking up 3 points.
Lining up for this next jam, we have Foxy Thunderclap for Appalachian, Bad Juju for Low Country. The jam has started. Bad Juju at the back of the pack. Foxy almost to the front. Of course, that can change. Yep, Foxy takes that lead jammer position. I see an Appalachian blocker being sent back to the penalty box. I did not see the call, though. Oop. Bad Juju had her panty off for that pass, but putting it back on now. Does get that initial pass, though. Foxy calls the jam before Bad Juju can score any points. So we're ending that jam with 8 points for Appalachian, 0 for Low Country, and 1 Appalachian blocker in the box.
taking the line for Low Country High Rollers. 501 Striker versus 01 PJ. Appalachian roller derby. Ooh, looks like there's some fun jammer sorting there.
Sorting.
Sorting. As 501 tries to run back Public Enemy.
I love some jammer on camera action.
It's fun, it's exciting. I hate it when I'm in the jammer.
Yeah.
Why? You're the same.
You're like, wait, I have one job. I don't want two jobs.
Yeah. And Public Enemy called it the lead jammer. Appalachian roller derby. Going on her first scoring pass, but they recycled her to the back. So we've got Striker still trying to push their way through. Public Enemy making it through again for another 4 points. And looks like there was a star pass. Public Enemy, Striker passed it to 22, Catalyst for Low Country High Rollers. So Catalyst is gonna skate off the track. You can call it before she can do anything. PJ was able to pick up 7 points that game. PJ, that's what's on their jersey.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
I thought you were just making up a nickname.
No.
All right, so we're in intermission with Appalachian at 119, Low Country at 83. Don't forget to hydrate, stretch your bodies, fuel your bodies, spend your money. Please stick around as we will be calling the raffle in just a moment. So go ahead and start getting your tickets out, get ready. Waiting for that call. There we go. We're starting off the first jam of period 2. We have some pretty solid defense on that track right now, but Low Country does find a hole on the outside. Makes it through as the lead jammer. Low Country gets past for some points, while Slay is still trying to push through Low Country. Gets past that last blocker and gets out for the initial. Meanwhile, Low Country gets through, calls the jam before Slay can score any points. So we'll have 0 points for Appalachian, 8 points for Low Country in that jam.
Low Country just working on chipping away at that lead. One lead jammer call at a time. Taking the line for Low Country is going to be 999, Bad Juju. And for Appalachian, it's going to be 33, Deadbeat Darla. And it looks like there's going to be a blocker for Appalachian and 2 blockers for Low Country sitting in the penalty box. There has not been a lead jammer called yet. Actually, there is just now. Deadbeat Darla for Appalachian is lead jammer. Picking up 4 points. Bad Juju trying to answer. Deadbeat Darla calling it off after picking up 4 points. Excuse me. 8 points for that jam, holding Low Country to 0.
They flip-flopped.
Yes, they got me.
They gotcha. We've got Foxy Thunderclap on the line for Appalachian, Havoc Rabbit on the line for Low Country. Foxy gets pulled back to the back of the pack, while Low Country is still trying to get through that Appalachian wall. Almost makes it through, but there's some decent recycling by Appalachian up there in the front. Low Country gets pushed to the back of the pack just when you think you might know who a lead jammer is. A blocker goes and changes that game. Foxy also getting circled back to the back of the pack. We see a star pass to Low Country's pivot. Meanwhile, Foxy makes it through as the lead jammer.
55 seconds it took him, though.
Yeah, 55 seconds for that. Foxy makes contact with the Low Country wall again. Makes it through for a scoring pass. Low Country's pivot still has that star panty in her hand, trying to get through the wall. Appalachian's recycling is pretty effective. Low Country's blocker gets sent to the penalty box. Was it a forearm call? I didn't get it. I didn't get that. 6-4 gets a what call? Did you hear that?
It was a directional.
Oh, a directional by 6-4 from Low Country. Foxy don't care. Foxy's just going to keep getting those points. And the jam has been called. 0 points for Low Country, 12 more points for Appalachian.
For low country, jamming is going to be 864 Nikki Drew Blood versus 01 Public Enemy. Both teams rolling back from the pivot line. Try to cut into that space. Ooh, there's some action on the inside of the track. And Nikki Drew Blood able to pick up a penalty.
It's a pink penalty box.
Yeah. So Public Enemy is going to be lead jammer. And I think Nikki Drew Blood's going to be sitting for a minute.
Nikki Drew got that double penalty.
Yes. So both teams just trying to settle it down a little bit, go back to their basics. There, that's pretty solid roller derby, just stopping the jammer in the track right there.
Mm-hmm.
And PJ calling it off after picking up 12 points.
Low Country's jammer was able to get out of the box. I think Appalachian was trying to get that call before so they can start off with a power jam. But alas, the jammer made it out, so we've got Bad Juju on the line for Low Country, Slay on the line for Appalachian. Slay gets sent to the box. So we're now on a power jam with Low Country's jammer as the lead jammer as well. Bad Juju takes a tumble, maybe over that rope. Bad Juju getting sent to the penalty box, which will release Appalachian's jammer.
So this jam is going to go for the full 2 minutes.
Full
here.
2 minutes, yeah, with that lead jammer being sent. So Slay's back on the track. So we're now in that power jam for Appalachia. Well, 3-1-3 takes a solid fall, but recovers fairly quickly.
Looks like there might have been some same team collision.
Oh,
there.
same team collision. Ooh. Slay Love pushing through to get more points. Low Country's jammer has made contact with Appalachian's wall again. There's a star pass to 981 on Appalachian, or on Low Country, I mean. Ahura Belda.
Ahura Belda.
Ahura Belda. I'm trying to figure out what that's referencing.
It's something that I know that once
It's
I know it,
something.
I'll be upset that I didn't know it.
We'll figure it out.
It's a great name.
Power jam again, this time for Low Country. We're just doing a little flip-flopping of power jams between the teams this jam. Jam is called. We will start off with a power jam for Low Country. Let's see what those points are. I think we're at 4 for Appalachian, 0 for Low Country.
It's a busy skating, low scoring jam.
It was very busy. I know I was expecting more points because of how busy that was.
501 striker wearing the star for Low Country. It looks like Appalachian is just going to try to, They're trying to stretch out the pack to take it as long as they could so that the jammer could get on, but 501 was able to pick up lead jammer. And picked up a penalty, so striker will be headed to the box just in time for 409 Slaylove to have a power jam. Made it through the initial pass through the pack. Appalachian trying to organize themselves so that they can help Slaylove get through. As long as we stay in bounds. Slaylove able to pick up 4 more points. 501 striker, the jammer for Low Countries, back on the track. Striker trying to take a whip off of their teammate, but and we have a star pass to 817 Petty Cash, who will be going to the box. So Appalachian Roller Derby will be starting with a power jam.
We have an official timeout call. Don't forget to stick around for the next game, the last game of the night. We have Casco Bay versus St. Louis Beekeepers. Both teams are super lovely, super delightful. You know they're having fun when they're playing derby. You definitely want to watch this game.
They're a lot of fun to watch.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited to see them play.
Yeah, I'm excited to see them play. For sure. I've been watching Casco Bay's warm-ups. They're doing them right now. Look how cute they are. They're so cute in their warm-ups. Get those arm circles in.
It looks like the lead distribution this half so far has been fairly balanced, but there's been some pretty heavy jammer penalties, so that's kind of been killing each team's momentum.
Starting off with that power jam for Appalachian, 0-1 Public Enemy. Again, as we were just mentioning, Low Country's jammer is in the penalty box. I see a pink blocker being sent to the penalty box. While Public Enemy still trying to make it out of that wall about 30 seconds into the jam. And Public Enemy gets that lead jam position. Just as Low Country's jammer rejoins the track, Low Country's jammer makes it through over here on the outside apex. Public Enemy makes it through for scoring, calls the jam right before Low Country can score any points. So that leaves Appalachian with 4 points this jam, Low Country 0. But we do have both jammers on the track, so that's a great start.
I think we have a couple players for Appalachian, for Low Country, kind of approaching penalty trouble.
So that's three for Low Country.
Looks like Foxy Thunderclap able to get new jammer, but hot in their tail, 864 Nikki Drewblood. Foxy Thunderclap is on the biscuit. Both jammers able to pick up the full 4 points.
Havoc Rabbit on the line for Low Country. And Deadbeat Darla on the line for Appalachian. We have a team timeout for Low Country. Team timeout.
So I don't know if it's the track, you know, like how it's like cement or something, but I feel like concrete. I feel like the pace of the jams. Sometimes there's kind of more of a ground game where there's not a lot of square footage
Not a lot of
covered.
forward momentum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it feels like this game, like it's been pretty fast.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the games, they've had some moments of fast derby. And a whistle has been blown to end that timeout. Again, we have Havoc Rabbit on the line for Low Country, Deadbeat Darla on the line for Appalachian. I'm being corrected with my enunciation of Appalachian. I'm sorry, I'm from the West Coast. I might as well call you guys the Sierra Nevadas. We're still waiting on that, who's gonna be that lead jammer. Low Country just made it through. Just as one blocker gets back on the track, another gets sent right off the track. It's a high penalty game. Deadbeat Darla making it around for that initial. Deadbeat Darla takes a little apex jump, gets through for some points. Low Country's calling the jam. But Appalachian does get the points. Thank you. So we've got 4 points for Appalachian and 3 points for Low Country. How do you say the pie that has the nuts in it? A pecan pie?
Yeah, I think it's pecan.
It's pecan here, yeah. Pecan.
What do you color with?
Crayon. Crayon. I used to say kitten and mitten. I over enunciate my words. It's both a West Coast thing and an AP English student thing. And I got made fun of a lot for it when I first moved here.
I always talk naturally.
Yeah, you talk naturally. I don't know what you're talking about. But I had to drop the enunciation a bit, and I now say y'all. It took me at least a decade of living here to finally say y'all.
One of the things I've discovered is that in the Midwest and the South, you kind of have to find like the fastest, easiest way to say something.
Yeah. That's a great way to describe it.
Southern accent. I love it.
But like a deep Southern accent, it just melts me like butter. Like butter. So we are still on that official timeout. I think we're getting close to decisions being made. I'm hoping we see less penalties going forward.
We want to have some skaters on the track, or anybody left. We're gonna need to see some penalty reduction. We got 14 minutes left. We got about 3 skaters approaching penalty trouble for Low Country and couple for Appalachian.
You're being called back to the track, though. You're being fished back to the track.
Red. What am I going on?
All right. Timeout has ended. All right, Bad Juju for Low Country with the star. Slay Love with the star for Appalachian. Slay Love does make it through. Just kidding. Does make it through to the penalty box. Adding on to that Jammer penalty record we've got going. Low Country's blocker also being sent to the penalty box. But Low Country's Jammer, Bad Juju, does make it through as the lead jammer. Ooh, one more being sent to the penalty box for Low Country. And another sent to the penalty box. So the jammer for Low Country is in the box now. So we're on that power jam. That power jam for Appalachian. Slay makes it through with that star off, puts the star back on for this round. Slay makes it through for a scoring pass. Picking up 4 points. Slay makes it through for another scoring pass. Low Country's jammer is back on the track. Gets knocked out on the outside on the apex over here. Slay makes it through again. Bad Juju was thinking about passing that helmet cover, struggling a little bit to get back on though. Slay makes it through again. Bad Juju's really struggling with that helmet cover. You got this, boo. And the jam has been called. We have 0 points being, 1 point being picked up for Low Country, 16 points for Appalachian.
864, Nikki Drewblood, wearing the star for Low Country High Rollers. 01, Edward Gemini, jamming for Appalachian.
I don't know. I think the ground moved on.
I think so. I think this hard to hear. The concrete moved for Nikki Drewblood a little bit, but Public Gemini able to take advantage of that and is the lead jammer. Nikki able to get out, so really forced the fall off, holding Appalachian to 4 points.
If Moose is in the building, please report to the officials table. If Moose is in the building, please report to the officials table. All right, getting ready for that. Ooh. What's going on with this next one? I was wondering where the star was. I thought maybe she was starting off holding it in her hand. Just like, no, I'm gonna pass it. But we have Foxy. Foxy starting off on the line for Appalachian. I think that might have been a penalty for 501, maybe a foul out, do you think? No?
I think it's a failure to field.
Right. So the
It was a failure to field a jammer, and so the captain for that team is going to have to sit for the penalty.
captain's making sacrifices for us all the time.
Thank you, captain.
You're thinking. Thank you, Sadie, for taking down the track.
And so because that penalty was assigned to the captain, their so they fouled out.
So 817 fouled out, taking that penalty for another team. So I think we're almost ready.
Yeah.
I think we're almost ready to get back to it. Just details being handled.
Admin stuff coming up.
Admin stuff, yeah. We have Foxy Thunderclap again on the line for Appalachian. Striker on the line for Low Country. The jam has started. Foxy was at the back of the pack, but did push through Low Country's wall to get the lead jam position. Low Country sending another blocker to the penalty box. Low Country stuck in the back with Appalachian's wall. They're holding together pretty solidly. Appalachian's blocker comes in for some defensive or offensive and gets Foxy through again for another scoring pass. Low Country's jammer has rejoined the jam and passes off the star to her pivot. Foxy makes it out not without an attempt from 313 on Low Country to try to stop. Low Country's pivot makes it through for an initial pass. Foxy coming around. Scoring more points, calls the jam before 981. Scores those points. So we'll be ending that jam with 0 points for Low Country and 16 points for Appalachian.
Deadbeat Darla, Appalachian this round. Game number 13 in the second half, number 64. Havoc Rabbit back on the track for Low Country High Rollers. It's a big old pile up. There we go. Some tummy time for some people. Tummy time. We don't give enough tummy time. No, absolutely. What is it? And looks like Havoc Rabbit is going to be spending some time in the penalty box. And Deadbeat Darla able to get out. They will have picked up 4 points. Deadbeat Darla, the lead jammer this time, control of the jam. Trying to get out again. Ooh. Tries to call off it a little too late to keep a power jam advantage this upcoming round.
We have Slay Love on the line for Appalachian, Bad Juju on the line for Low Country. For jam, the 14th jam of the second period. Slay's at the front with that Low Country wall. Bad Juju's at the back with the Appalachian wall. Ooh, Appalachian's offense found a moment to play a little defense. Appalachian's jammer gets sent to the penalty box for a cut track. Bad Juju makes it through with a little bit of a slide, recovers quickly, is taking that initial pass. Appalachian's pivot also being sent to the penalty box. Trauma Mama trying to break up that Appalachian wall. And then Bad Juju makes it through again. Picking up 4 points. Slay's back on the track for Appalachian. Bad Juju gets pushed off the track by Appalachian's blocker. Possibly a directional. Yeah, that was a pretty strong directional from our view. Bad Juju being sent to the penalty box for Low Country, so we're on a power jam for Appalachian. So we've seen both jammers go to the penalty box again in this jam. Low Country had that pretty solid 2 wall, keeping Slay from pushing forward. The jam has been called though for time. And it looks like Appalachian's picking up 8 points. Low Country 5 points that jam.
All right, and Appalachian will be starting with a power start here. 01 PJ. We ran the star. We ran the star for Appalachian. Bad Juju starting in the box. Looks like to be in the final seconds of their penalty. Public Enemy able to pick up lead jammer. Juju back on the track for Low Country. Kind of getting absorbed by the pack. Looks like there was a star pass to number 859, Gautz's Mania. Dutax Mania. Alright, and things are moving now. The Public Enemy trying to pick up some more points, burn off the clock. Dutaz Mania working their way through. Asking for some offense if possible. And PJ will take that inside line to Harry Nostra. And there's going to be a cut trap for number 859. Somebody snuck to the back while they weren't looking. So if they're going to cut the track in front of them. PJ still going strong. Going that inside line. Low Country regrouping. That'll be a 19-point jam for Appalachian, 0-point jam for Low Country.
In this next jam, Foxy Thunderclap getting that lead jammer for Appalachian. Again, we are on a power jam for Appalachian. 313 tries to stop Foxy, but Foxy makes it through. Meets the rest of the Low Country pack in the front, makes it through them as well, scoring 4 points. Appalachian has isolated that Low Country blocker in the back. Foxy trying to make it through that Low Country wall with a good offensive from her blocker, 129 on Appalachian. Low Country's jammer is back on the track and immediately hands the star to their pivot. Nikki Drewblood trying to make it through that Appalachian wall, but they're holding it down. Foxy took a little tumble, but back up and ready to skate some more. 313 went for a pretty hard hit on that outside line. The jam ends at 12 points for Appalachian, 0 points for Low Country.
And we got Deadbeat Darla facing off against Bad Juju. About 30 seconds, 35 seconds left in the game. Deadbeat Darla.
Those penalty timers, they're having the time this game.
They said you're going to burn out their stop calls.
Yeah.
Looks like we're going to have the very last game of the game. Debbie Darlow as the lead jammer for Appalachian. Bad Juju, able to get out. Pushing it to the end here. And it's going to be called off here. Official score 216 to 108. Appalachian roller derby.
MVPs will be announced immediately after the celebratory. What's it called?
Roundabout, I don't know.
Circle of handholding and praises.
Yeah, if you want to give these guys a shout out, feel free to come around the track, hold out your hand, they will slap it as they go by.
Yep. I used to have a teammate who would turn around and give her butt to everybody to slap.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for joining us. It is Casco Bay versus St. Louis Beekeepers. My name is Discussions, and I'm joined by the lovely and talented. Yes, that's true. Because we are also joined by our wonderful group, Max Casualties, who will be keeping stats for us. But we're going to go ahead and get started and introduce our skaters. We're going to be on the team. Casco Bay, we have number 1,000, Fallon up the door. Number 207, Mini Crew. Number 21, 2 Captain Shopper. Number 2, Masonic Blue. Number 2, Hickory. Number 4, Low D. Number 503, Tugboat. Number 504, My Baby Daddy. Number 60, Earl Jammer. Number 717, Hershey Matt. Number 74, Rock This. Number 77, White House. Number 78, Moose. Number 81, Cutter. And number 8915, Meow on Down. We are just 1 minute to start a derby. We'll see how both of these teams have played earlier today.
Very, very fast.
We're going to run out of lines on the stat sheet.
So that's My Baby Daddy taking on the last Apex. My Baby Daddy out first. Slaypex, I'm sorry. I thought that was recycled at Slaypex. Will
head to the penalty box, and this is a power jam. Already with 4 points on the board. And we double it here. Defense in the great job of staying ahead. Not going to be bad. Advantages to shift off those blocks. We'll get through for additional food. Coming back. Probably react. Taking it forward on the board. There's a one. We do have a traffic advantage to Casco. So 16-point run there. Brings Casco to 19.
Seeing points here this weekend, really high point throughout the entire season. The MMC can start putting all down and jam lines here for the final game. Now, running on the outside, Deacons chose to stay with it. One people now from Casco now quickly graduated back around outside. And also out of the back. Cat Daddy the virgin of both chambers to get the back. Cat Daddy now looking to pass on the last pass of the play call. That back is bridged out and finishing up 4 points. Now recycle all the way through the 4 points to the out as well. And Meow calls it off. Cat Daddy able to return and pick up another 3, making that a 7-4 jam in favor of the Beekeepers. Casco Bay 23, Beekeepers 8.
Nice job there of keeping the jam going to clear out the penalty box for jam number 4. That is AA Battery taking on Moose. Oh, Moose dancing around at the front did get assessed as lead, but will have to be recycled back. Rolled just out of bounds there. Oh, goodness. AA Battery looking to get past those blockers. Now the pack is getting stretched out a little bit. AA shaking off the last of the blockers. Does get out on that initial, so go ahead and call that jam. I think it will be a 0-0 jam on that one.
So Moose, the multi-talented individual, president of the MRDA, IT administrator,
Yes.
OGTO for the tournament.
Thank you for helping us with
What doesn't
technology.
Moose do? And now Jam. Jam number 5 is going to start with Modine and Slam I Am. Squeeze back to the jammer line. Jammer's taking opposite sides of the track. Mo on the inside, outside, Slam on the in. The amoeba starts to spread as Slam and the Casco defenders work their way forward. And it's going to actually be Modine coming out with lead, able to make their way around. Slam also able to clear the initial. Mo's going to hit the pack first, though, for points. Straight into a Beekeeper tripod, through for 4 and calls it before Slam can make it back. Good for a 4-0 jam.
Seeing so much good defense out there on the track. We will try to point out the blockers doing all that great work.
Yeah, we had that one 16-point jam, but other than that, in the pack, in seen, able to keep it under control.
So we're looking at My Baby Daddy back on the line, facing off against Thighs. Everybody into the infield, and now it's Thighs on the outside. Picks up that lead jammer status for the Beekeepers. My Baby Daddy also threw on the inside for the initial. There's Thighs, 2 for 4 points. Looking at the bench, gonna call that off. 27-12 in favor of Casco.
That was the second jam in the Beekeepers' favor. 7-point jam, a 4-point jam, in addition to the 1 point they got in the first jam. Most of the work being done in those single jams, Casco Bay having the 16-point jam earlier, but consistently putting points up on the board is why we're seeing that 15-point differential. Now I'm down back on the track up against Lil Nas Slapex. Lil Nas Slapex out to the front, grabbing lead. Okay, you're just reacting. Natural reactions to the incredible athleticism we're seeing on the track. Now I'm down also out. Lil Nas Slapex hits the pack first and immediately calls it off. Meow, though, able to make it back and pick up 2 over Lil Nas Slapex's 1. What hustle. That was great effort there from Meow.
See why I made all the sound effects?
I did, yes. I was too busy doing math and reading things to look up.
Math, reading. What are you doing over there, Jess?
Completing my GED, I think. It's about time.
So we're looking at Modine and Cat Daddy. Pushing hard against those defensive walls. Modine on the inside, rolls into the infield, rear cycle back, meanwhile Cat Daddy working at the front. Pushing against that tripod, getting some assistance there. Could not see that blocker's number, but great work trying to free up the jammer. And the pack just stretched out so far, but Cat Daddy's through. Picks up lead jammer status. Oh, Cat Daddy on the inside, picking up 4 really quickly there. Modine gets recycled back here, getting near straightaway. Cat Daddy through again. Modine out of the pack now on that initial. Cat Daddy's going to call that off as Modine comes in for a score. I think it could prevent, yes, would prevent any point on the board to Casco, but Beekeepers within 6 points.
Yeah, on the Beekeeper side in the last jam, we have Splatter out blocking for the Beekeepers, but Splatter's also been reffing a good portion of the weekend. It was funny. Wow, I did notice when that directional was called, I did see Splatter's hand go through their mouth. I think to make the call, forgetting they were playing on the track.
I don't have the whistle this time. Oh, man.
Jam 9 is MBD, My Baby Daddy, up against AA Battery. Both jammers in the pack on the initial. Casco Bay's blockers towards the front. Beekeepers back behind, still around the pivot line as Casco transitions between 1 and 2. There it is, MBD taking a nice little apex jump to grab the lead. AA Battery still in the track as the 2 teams exchange blockers. Beekeepers get a blocker back on the track as number 81, Cutter, heads to the box for a directional. MBD through for 4, back around on a second scoring trip. AA Battery still on the initial. MBD taking a big hit there from number 15, Bolt Action. Hits the deck, tries to make it through. There it is. Oh, Bolt Action with another nice defensive move on the outside. MBD able to pick up a spin move around the outside line here in turn 4 right in front of us.
I love it when they do that.
Everybody loves being in the splash zone, for sure. MBD back in on a third scoring trip. Again on that outside line up against bolt action. Oh, but this time bolt action successful and gets a cut call drawn on MBD. That's going to put Beekeepers on a power jam. Double A battery does appear to have completed the initial and is now on this first scoring trip. Held back at the end though by Casco. The defense on Casco has really been strong. He's out of the front. I believe that's 81 Cutter and 32 Pickering. Yeah, Cutter and Pickering out there at the end, absolutely just holding them solid. That was very impressive. That made that an 11-4 jam for MBD and Casco Bay, taking them up to 40. Beekeepers at 27, still only behind by 13. This is a great game. Mark N from the chat, a cut on MBD? That's never heard of.
You know, yeah. So Thighs wearing the star now for this power star. Ooh, slid into the pack, lost the cap. Lost the cap. So, I don't think Thighs can pick up lead. My Little Daddy out of the penalty box, comes into that pack very quickly, picks up lead. Thighs keeping the pressure on. And My Baby Daddy pushing everybody forward and does pull out the 4 and keeps the Beekeeper scoreless.
That was a perfect hit. And Tugboat there at the end, I believe the star knocked off. It was
Right, yeah.
Again, these folks are not playing out here. Oh, no.
It's the last game.
It is the last game. Leave it all on the track, folks, and cure your injuries at the after party. Little Nas Slapex up against Meow and Down here. Again, we've seen this matchup before. And it's Meow getting out with lead. Little Nas Slapex thought they were through, but quickly the Casco defense rotating in front and preventing the pass is just enough to get Meow through to a scoring trip and call it off with another 4-0 jam. Yeah, Casco is putting as much offense out there as Beekeepers are. And they're both doing extremely well, but Casco has that defense to be able to prevent the opposition. And that's really, the defense is really controlling this game.
Oh, yeah. So that whistle takes us into jam number 12. You're looking at Moose facing off against Cat Daddy. That looks like a no-earned pass there will mean that Cat Daddy is able to pick up lead and call it off very quickly before Moose can get back around. So that will be a 0-0 jam.
And it does look like Casco is going to start this jam with 3 blockers in the box. You're just joining us, Casco Bay in black, St. Louis Beekeepers in white. Score is currently 48-27. And Beekeepers with the pack advantage going into jam number 13. Modine AA battery. Again, jam rotation has stayed pretty consistent through the first 13 jams. It's AA battery out with lead for the Beekeepers. Again, up against one blocker. That wasn't too terribly hard to do. Modine through though. Look at that. Modine able to power through that pack advantage and forces the call off from AA battery. But Beekeepers did get that important 4-0 jam up in front of Casco. And in this defensive heavy game, every bit counts.
Well, there's only one blocker in the box to start this next one for Casco, so that's good news for them.
We always like to see a positive.
Yeah. It was such a fast jam. It's good to get some of those players out of the box. Slam I am taking on My Baby Daddy. As you can see, he's got a good shot probably with the defense from the corner angle. My Baby Daddy getting the cycle slam I am working at the front. Both jammers working back and forth across the track to try to open up some kind of seam in this defense, but just not having it. Oh! Wow. Tried to make that apex hop.
Yeah, that butt came out of nowhere.
Yeah. Watch for the butt. So I think are we watching it? Okay, there was some confusion there, and so I was also confused. Slam I Am, it looks like Slam I Am picked up lead, but then earned the cut, and so we will rescind the lead. And so we'll go the full 2 minutes here. My Baby Daddy still on the track, engaging with that defense. Everybody taking a break. Pass it in the track. And there's My Baby Daddy around lethal, looks like. Picks up those 4 points. Coming back around. Looking for another scoring pass before Slam I Am comes out of the box and does so. Slam I Am out of the pack. That's the initial. My Baby Daddy picks up the extra 4. just gonna roll it out to the end of that time. 2 minutes, long time with that really heavy defense.
That 12-2 jam again brought to you by MBT, My Baby Daddy. MBT also the one to put the 16-point jam up earlier.
Nice.
So 28 point, 28 of those points of this 27-point lead belongs to MBT. Thighs out with lead for the Beekeepers. Meow still stuck behind Casco. It does look like behind Beekeepers. Meow is stuck behind Beekeepers. It looks like Beekeepers has potentially changed their defensive strategy, and Meow, up against the tripod, is static on the track. Thighs back around on a scoring trip. Meow not able to get out of this initial. Thighs pushing all the way through Casco. Look at that. This is the direction that the Beekeepers are looking to grab, but look out. Here Meow comes. Thighs through the inside, a quick little transition, grabs 4 more points up to 8 and a call off before Meow can make it back. 8-0 jam for the Beekeepers. Again, keeping this so together. Oh, 5. Excuse me, I should have looked up at the jam rack and not with somethings. 1 point on that last trip, so there must have been a step out though.
Probably rolled into the info. We do not have a really great view.
We have lots of screens, but not a great view.
Modine taking on Little Nas Slaypants. Two gamers receiving their Slaypants out of the front. Blue Jammer status goes to the Beekeepers. Modine also out of the pack on the initial. But Little Nas already through the pack now for 4. He's going to go ahead and call it. Hold Casco scoreless on that one.
And that was Beekeeper's 5th lead in a row. They're starting to figure that out right on the initial trip and start to change the momentum in the other direction. Cat Daddy and MBD lining up this time. So it does look like Jammer rotation has shifted just a bit.
Yeah.
Adjusting to what's happening. Everybody's on.
That's a great strategy, right? Adjust.
Yeah. What's your strategy? Well, we'll adjust. Cat Daddy down the outside line finds, I believe that's Pickering at the end. Pickering able to hold Cat Daddy back long enough for the pack to recycle in front. And that has allowed MBD to clear the initial and pick up leads for Casco and kill that 5-in-a-row streak that Beekeepers had. Look at that offense from Casco, though. Able to open up lane 1 for MBD. Quick, easy 4 points for My Baby Daddy and a call. love seeing the coaching from the chat.
Yes. Okay, so I'm sorry, we're watching Double A Battery and meowing. I was really absorbed in there. So it is Casco that meow gets out first, picks up lead. Double A Battery still battling against that tripod. As you mentioned before, a very locked down tripod. Meow able to kick through the defense of St. Louis and get out. Now there's a quick star pass legal objection. Now Lucas Star in hand. Meow now just caught up in the mass of bodies over there on the far straightaway. Decides to call it off. Wise choice, picks up 3 additional points for 7 total on that jam. Again, keeping St. Louis scoreless.
Not only is it a close game as far as defense goes, not that much of a point differential. Close in penalties as well. Beekeepers with 10 total, Casco with 11. Jam number 19 is going to start with Slam I Am and Moose. Again, we have a bit of a pack amoeba here with these 2 jammers. Oh, on Slam I Am for Mini Fridge. Mini Fridge packing quite the punch. That has distracted enough to allow Moose to clear. Moose is out with lead, coming back around for points. Slam still in the pack, contending with Mini Fridge and Hulk also giving Moose a run for his money. And we are at a bit of a wonderful offense. I was just getting ready to say Slam stuck with a tripod, but Soup Beans coming out, knocking that tripod out, allowed Slam to clear, but then Casco quickly rotating and recycling them. Enough room for Moose to clear for 4. Moose back around on his second scoring trip as we have a star pass for bolt action, and that allows the initiative to be cleared. Moose doesn't want to play with that, so he's going to call it off after picking up 4 points on that second trip. So 8-0 jam, taking Casco to 79, Beekeepers 42.
Once again, I'm amazed that we only have 6 minutes left in this first half. This is the last game of our tournament. Sad, but we've enjoyed ourselves.
Beekeepers are going to call a timeout, and I think that time's gone by, particularly, and I'll use the words of the chat, the game is fun to watch because Casco is doing some very pretty things, and I have to agree. But honestly, like seriously, the defensive moves we've seen, the strategy out on the track, this is an exciting tournament. And those that chose to stay around here in Charleston,
we are in Charleston. It is a beautiful, beautiful place.
Really are getting a treat here at the Charleston Area Convention Center. And as I hope you are enjoying online. Hello. Big shout out to our photographers and all of our volunteers while we're here at the
Thanks
game.
for making us look pretty.
Yeah. I'm totally not distracted by kind. That never happens. Oh, someone's holding a camera.
Someone's.
All right.
But seriously, shout out to all of the volunteers because this is a really large event, a big convention center with multiple other things happening at the same time. Really appreciate all of you for making this happen. Now you're watching Modine run up the outside line and pick up lead right in front of Fies. I think Modine came out of nowhere and Fies was, who was that? But there, Fies is through for some points, I think. We're looking at the jam refs and consulting. 3 there for Fies. 1 for Modine.
Thighs was pretty sure of that fist pump that's coming off the track. Thighs was happy with that for sure.
So fast that explosion right at the end.
MBD and Lil Nas Slaypex doing the disco moves as they line up on the jam line. Oh wow. using
You know?
blocker battering rams to try to knock out. Nothing else works. Just shove your fellow blocker at the jammer, see if
You know,
you can
it
knock
works.
him out.
It works.
Slapex did get lead. MVD got out and all the way around the track, but it looks like Slapex was able to clear the pack first, so able to call it off before MVD could make it back. Thank you to the bench, I'm sure.
I know, right?
'Cause I did not even realize that, so I'm sure Slapex did not. And after the bench team called it off for us, there was a great awareness there from the bench.
So we're watching. Hey, look, we're back at the cat jam. Meow taking on Cat Daddy. Jam 22. Love the animals. Both of Cat Daddy and Meow getting drawn back a little bit. Cats. Yeah, oh, look at that. Meow having a little bit of a race. That's mean. We have some thing on the track here, some detritus.
I believe that's a wheel.
It is. And it is that person's wheel right there who has to stop because
Otter nonsense.
can't really. We have lots of equipment.
You might say he's got a wheel race.
He does have a wheel. It's more than loose. It's across the floor.
Jam number 23 is going to start out with Modine and Thighs. Just over 3 minutes remaining. And jam number 23. And this defensive work is just incredible. Oh, pile up in the Casco blockers, and yep, that's going to let Thighs. Oh! Just across the line on the inside. Thighs recycles and takes a huge hit on Casco right there. That hurt me, and I'm sitting back here all comfortably. Thighs, though, does get lead for that huge hit and the clear. Star pass on the Casco side to Pickering. Oh, and Thighs picks up, I believe that was a back block. Thighs headed to the box, and now Pickering, pivot turn jammer, is on a power jam for Casco Bay, and that was the first storm check for 4. Here comes the second. Casco with the side-by-side offense lineup, trying to bridge them out, and it indeed works. Pickering through for 4, up to 8. Here comes trip number 3. Oh! Great apex jump there on the outside, but Hulk just knocking Pickering to the end. Pickering continuing getting forced into the inside. The inside line is not working for Pickering this time. Casco has gotten Beekeepers have gotten wise to it. So why not try the out? That seems to work.
There you
That
go.
definitely works. Side surf on the toe stops all the way around. 4 points, but look out, Thigh back on the track. Remember, no lead, so we are going the full 2 minutes. 4th trip here. We're losing all sorts of
We're
stuff
off
on the
of
track.
equipment.
Yep.
That's off the track though. So
That's just a little bit of a pad. Should be fine. It's not like one of your wheels. You can continue to stay with that. That jam runs to time. 4 points picked up by Thighs on the last trip. 3 points picked up by Pickering, making that a 15-8 jam. Casco Bay sits at 97.
that may only be the second or third. I'm not sure. I'm looking at that to see a 2-minute jam that we run. 2 or 3, I think. It's been fair. Overall, it's been fairly quick jams we just had. But now we're looking at Lil Nas Slapex taking on My Baby Daddy. These are 2 jammers we've seen repeatedly on the line because they do great work, and My Baby Daddy out of the pack first picks up the jammer. My Baby Daddy getting recycled back here by Lethal. Now Lil Nas getting recycled as well.
You can see all those blockers. They're way away from us. Turns 2 and 3. I'm sorry, 1 and 2. Right? Wilma's out. So my baby daddy's going to go ahead and call that off. And that brings us to intermission.
Certainly, yep, that 4-0 jam takes Casco Bay over the century mark heading into the half. Casco Bay sets at 101, Beekeepers at 54. I certainly hope that everyone at home is enjoying this as much as we are.
Fun.
This has been a great game, and we are very excited to bring another 30 minutes of it here in just about 15 minutes.
They could have had all kinds of discounted shirts based on your announcement.
I'll just make anything up. Give me a vague idea and I'll say it on a microphone.
50% off.
All right, welcome back, folks. This is Dumpster Fire 2025 live from Charleston, South Carolina. Our last game of the evening, Casco Bay Roller Derby skating in black, St. Louis Beekeepers skating in white. Coming into the second half, Casco Bay leads the Beekeepers 101-54. That was not the jam starting whistle.
It was not. Rolling whistle means end of something.
That was the jam starting whistle. And Modine and Thighs are going to start the jam. And it's Thighs finding a path in lane 3. Gets a nice little tap at the end there from Mini Fridge. But Thighs is through. Followed not that far behind by Modine. But it does look like Thighs going to at least get some points before Modine can make it back.
Yeah.
In fact, 2 points. 2 points picked up by Thighs and a successful call-off, preventing any score from Casco Bay.
So as we head into the second half, we have very few penalties. Very well spread out. Only a few people looking at more than one, so really nice job there in the first half. My Baby Daddy, wearing the star for Casco, gets out of the pack first. Lil Nas Lapex picking up a penalty. That's a cut track. Lil Nas will head on to that penalty box while My Baby Daddy puts 4 points on the board. Casco setting up to run a little offense for My Baby Daddy. The beekeepers, not gatekeepers, the beekeepers, keeping My Baby Daddy from scoring. Now My Baby Daddy's through. So 8 points so far, and there comes another 4 for My Baby Daddy. Lil Nas Lapex out of the box, engaging with that defense. Casco hanging on, but Slapex able to shake him off. Gets through on that initial. My Baby Daddy, one-footed, right inside the tape, calls it before putting that other foot down. 4 points there on that last trip. And that should be 16, yep. So 16-0 run there for Casco.
Yeah, that was MBD, right?
It was.
Yep, another 16-point jam. MBD's done a few of those.
Yes.
This time, though, we're getting Meow 'em Down and Cat Daddy. Again, we're loving the cat-themed jams. Meow stuck in the back as Cat Daddy makes it to the front. Oh, Cat Daddy picking up a cut track. That's going to put Meow on lead and a power jam for Casco. Some fast rolling offense there from Casco. Clears a path for Meow. Able to put 4 points up. The pack continuing to roll. Looks like Beekeepers are going to opt to slow it down a little bit, set up another tripod. Some offense provided there by Casco at the back. Meow clears again. 4 more points go up. Again, a 3-wall up at the front. Great offense there from Tupac Shocker, for those who are culturally inclined. Now through again, calls it. 4 more points go up at the end of that jam. Cat Daddy had come up out of the pack. Oh, no one. Our screen is good. I was like,
Yeah. This jam is lasting a very long time.
Lasted a very, so I was more so looking at, surely it wasn't just 4 points. 16-point jam there for Meow.
That is AA battery taking on Moose. Moose out the front of the pack. Does pick up that lead jammer status. Delay out of the pack as well on the initial. Moves into the pack, gonna spin around. I think just picked up 2 on that, but did call it off. Kept AA from putting any points on the board.
Yeah, it looks like, thanks to our producer Max Casualties pointing out that St. Louis has had 3 scoreless jams, past 3. Meanwhile, Casco Bay putting 18 points up for those jams, so they're going to need to stick it together. Modine and Thighs out on the track, and this time it's Thighs out with lead for the Beekeepers. Modine also clear of the initial. Thighs hits the pack, does a little bit of an apex hippity hop, hits the deck on the far side, just coming out of lane 2, and calls it. Looks like Thighs is going to get 1 point, but called a little late because Modine able to pick up 2, making that a 2-1 jam? Yeah, 2-1 jam. There we go. Our scoreboard will catch up. Yeah, what is it?
I really like watching Modine jam out because they're so
Hippity hop.
just constant movement. Frenetic. That's what it is. So we're watching my baby daddy take on Little Nas Latex. Everybody sliding down on the track, but it is my baby daddy with lead again. It's possible that my baby daddy has all but maybe once.
I would be willing to bet
One
that.
star, yeah. I think Latex was able to get one.
If I'm quickly peering over, it looks like there were 2 jams, 3 jams in the first half. One of which there was no lead. But otherwise, quite a few jams with MBD there out on the track.
We can say with confidence that it's a very high percentage.
I'll say it's the majority. For certain. Again, Casco Bay in black, Beekeepers in white. Casco Bay sitting at 141 to Beekeepers 57. This jam starts with Meow down and Cat Daddy, the infamous feline jam. Meow's out at the front, picks up lead status for Casco. Oh, Thighs sliding on the outside, held on by Pickering just long enough for the rest of the Casco blockers to rotate in front, but Cat Daddy able to cycle around and make it through. Meow opts to take a scoring trip and call it. That scoring trip good for 4 points, making that a 4-0 jam for Casco. There's some moose calls in the house.
There are some moose calls. And the reason for that is because Moose is on the line. Facing off against AA battery. Oh, the tiptoes! Moose on the outside does pick up that lead jammer status. Stayed inside the tape miraculously. Really great job there. AA looking for either a way through or a pivot. AA rolls out of bounds as you cycle back. Meanwhile, Moose puts 4 on the board. There is that star pass for the Beekeepers to Lethal. Moose is going to go ahead and call that off after picking up 3 points in that last pass. Quite good by Wild Style there.
3-1 differential here. Casco Bay leads by about 100 points over the Beekeepers. Both teams playing pretty clean. 13 and 13 penalties for Casco, 15 for the Beekeepers. No one in any danger of foul out at this point. Loading and Slam I Am out for jam number 9 in the second half. Sorry? Oh, yeah, Modine. Super hippity hoppity, that's the technical term.
Right.
Frenetic, I like frenetic. That's a much more descriptive word. But while we were distracted by that, Slam I Am able to come out with the lead, which means Modine opted to pass the star to Pickering, who is also back for a scoring trip. Ooh, Slam I Am headed to the box. I believe that was a backlog signal. Yes, a backlog signal from the jam ref. 4 points go up for Pickering as Pickering clears the pack and sets up for a second trip. Ooh, a nice dodge around the Beekeepers there on the outside line. The quick juking moves of Pickering puts another 4 points up. Scoring trip number 3 coming up. This time Pickering hits a tripod, quickly backed up by some of Casco's blockers to provide some offense. Tries to dodge around Hulk that gets knocked to the inside and is recycled. Casco goes a blocker down, but so do the Beekeepers. It's both of them are picking up a directional penalty from the looks of it. Oh, my goodness. Pickering down, both skates in, one hand out, holding tight against bolt action on the inside. And yes, it was legal up until the end. And bolt action picking up a penalty headed to the box that allowed Pickering to clear for 4 and is back on a 4th scoring trip. A nice easy pass to the inside as we have multiple Beekeeper blockers in the box. That's a 16-point jam as we hit time. Beekeepers managed to pick up 4 points on that last trip. 16-4 jam for Pickering. Certainly the highest jam this game for Pickering.
Yeah. Giving a shout out again to the pivots, who are suddenly thrust into greatness, earning double-digit jams.
Yeah, a majority of the double-digit jams have certainly been Casco, and we mentioned it before. The defense really holding on strong, but unfortunately, unfortunately for the Beekeepers, anytime Casco is able to get out, it's just that they're really racking up the points. Beekeepers has had quite a few impressive jams, but they're just not converting on it and taking advantage and racking up as many points as
To the
Casco
double
is.
digit, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Is this an OTO or is this a law?
I think it looks like, well, all the coaches and captains are out there in the middle, so I feel like it might be an intermission.
That was my logic as well. But
Intermissions don't matter.
I've been wrong plenty of times before, and I am fully expecting to be wrong again.
No, just the way everyone's talking, I feel like it might be.
It looks very efficient, and they do appear to be reviewing. Meanwhile, by request of the chat, we do have both the beach ball and the flame animations.
I mean, all of them together.
Well, I think they're a little concerned that we might have turned
What if the
our
beach
friendly
ball?
beach ball
I know,
into
what
a
if our
flaming
beach ball?
into a flaming ball of death. Watch out!
Yep, St. Louis. Following the official review. There we go.
Thank you, Ogre.
I do like having officials that will come directly to us and tell us information.
I do.
It's super cool.
The alt ref and unsung hero for the announcer table for sure.
Anticipate the level of
Who's not even the alt?
That's true. Yeah. Ogre out, but we do also have an alt ref here.
We do.
I mean, I believe very nice.
Oh,
Results. This is the first OR this game, isn't it?
it is.
That is quite interesting, and probably a result of not having as many penalties as we've seen thus far. Oh, but look at that. Beekeepers have racked up quite a few when they had 3 blockers in the box earlier. They're up to 19 now. That was quick.
It's sort of like they go together. They decide, that, hey, let's all go to the penalty box together. So when they've served a penalty, they've done several people at once.
Yeah, I have lots of friends who
Yeah.
treat the bathroom the same way. One person's going, the rest have to go. It's a field trip.
We do have some awesome penalty box managers over there, so maybe they're just like, hey, I need to go check in with my friends.
Yeah, shout out to the penalty box team running penalty box timing on iPads, so we get the lovely scoreboards. The new CRG release has all of the penalty timing on the scoreboard, which is very cool to see. That's new for me.
It is new for me too. It took me a minute because who goes in the box, who you're talking about, the jammer, like a little.
Yeah, I'm
took
sure
a
it's a
minute.
learning curve.
took
Like
a
when you
minute.
go from a pencil and a stopwatch to now staring at a screen. I can't imagine. My brain would probably break immediately. But
Yeah, well, that's the penalty box manager.
But yeah, I would say the return on investment on that is amazing. The information we're getting out on the board and here as well on the penalty tracker, really enjoying that.
Yes, and really, isn't it all about us?
Yeah, of course. Of course, that's everyone came here for this, right?
Right?
I couldn't
Everybody-
even say. I could finish that sentence with a straight
I
face.
know. I did not buy tickets.
Apparently, our flaming animation is powered by the eternal flames of the dumpster fire.
I believe it.
It's like the Great Pumpkin. It comes once a year.
It's a great dumpster fire.
Hi, Cam.
We are getting information. Okay.
So that OR, White is looking for a reversal on an out-of-play block penalty. So they asked for that. The officials reviewed and determined that there were two blocks. The first one was legal, the second one was not. So they will not retain.
All right. So, while this was explaining that to you, my baby daddy just picked up 4. Was like, okay, oh no. Oh, he's just talking. Okay, first, I was very scared.
Oh, because he headed to the penalty box.
Yeah, to the penalty box. I was like, wait, I didn't even see that. No, he was just chatting. That's all. That's all.
Or nothing jam for MVP. What's going on? Really well? Unlike MVP. Been putting 16 and 12s and all sorts of stuff. Jam number 11. Here it is, the audience favorite feline jam. Meow down in Cat Daddy. Cat Daddy able to push through the inside. Great work there, getting around Casco. Casco is a blocker down. Meow still on the initial as Cat Daddy approaches for a scoring trip. Ooh, Meow with a little bit of a star stash, able to get through and contest. That's going to force a call off from Cat Daddy for an O-Jam for the beekeeper.
All right, so we are we're about 16 minutes and 20 seconds left in our second half. That is Moose taken on AA Battery. AA Battery finding that lane right on the inside, quickly picking up lead. So Moose out of the pack as well. AA going to call it. Picks up 3 there.
And meanwhile, Wipeout sent to the penalty box. He's going to sit for 2. Wipeout, I believe, fouled out at the last game we saw. Was it Wipeout? I could be forgetting. No?
I wasn't called.
I know we were concerned about him fouling out as they were in the penalty box quite a bit. So They might just, enjoy the seating over there. Modine and Thighs are with us in jam number 13.
Oh my goodness.
Oh! Thighs out first, but picks up a cut penalty. Modine grabs lead status for Casco and is back around for points. Modine through for 4. Sets up again. Beekeepers now have a full set of blockers on the track, still waiting for a jammer. Modine able to cycle through with some great offensive work there from Pickering and the rest of the Casco Day blockers. 4 more points go up, total of 8. Third scoring trip is happening now. Oh, big hit there from Soup Beans on a Casco blocker, forcing the recycle on Modine. And just like that, Thighs is back on the track. Thighs has to complete an initial, and that Thighs does. And is going to force a call off after another 4 points are picked up by Modine. Total of 12 for this jam, taking Casco up to 184 to Beekeepers 68. That right.
So this is the daddy jam. My baby daddy. Cat daddy. He saw it coming. And which daddy is it? Which daddy is it? It's Cat Daddy. It's out first. I know, right? Please. And everyone's 0-0 jam.
I don't know how you expect it.
I know, like everybody, I mean, you saw that it was going to happen.
If no one has Daddy Jam as a derby name yet, I mean, this is the opportunity, folks. Now and AA battery on the line. Both jammers Meow being recycled back by Hulk. AA battery pushing Casco forward, bridging them out. Out of play call. Oh no, that's a forearm penalty called on Casco. Allows AA battery through with a lead. But Meow immediately clearing the pack as well. Rid of that confusion. Allowed Meow to pass. And now there's a race back to the pack for points. Oh, big apex jump there from AA battery. 1 foot landed in. Let's see if the jam ref agrees with what I think. Coming back to this side to confer with the OPRs. Yes, 4 points go up for AA battery. 2 points there for Casco. Meow. Great effort there, able to land that in bounds for AA battery.
Yeah, no, we had a pretty good look at that one. Slam I am, taking on loose.
Chat has a suggestion that we could also call it a paternal jam.
Paternal, okay. Yeah. I like it. Okay, Moose getting recycled back, but now engaging with those blockers now getting recycled back again to turn 1. Meanwhile, Slam I am pushing towards the front, getting a little assist there. I think that's utter nonsense. It's hard to see from this direction. Oh my goodness, Moose will pick up a penalty. We'll head to the box. So Jammer there, Lethal from Beekeepers will also head to the box as a pivot. So Slam has removed that helmet cover and Moose is in the box. So we will go a full 2 minutes here.
No, where do you get a box big enough to fit a Moose?
Somebody put Moose in the box. So now Slam I am without a pivot, just trying to work against that defense at the front. But the tripod pushes Slam out. Moose almost through. Yep. So cleared one blocker, but not the other. Moose will pick up a cut track and head back to the box. Lovely job there. So Weasel hopping out of the penalty box does a really nice move to pick up the star and head into the pack, but not sure. 2 points.
Oh.
Couldn't see through the other referee. So 2 points there.
2 points, and the other two on the track was a signal for Moose to sit for 2. So Thighs is going to get a 52-second power start.
Wow.
Yeah, cut track called, but the sneaky little eye following that X in the score sheet. Thighs pushing to the outside, meets Pickering at the end. Pickering holding Thighs for quite a bit, but Thighs able to push through clear. Of course, it grabs lead. Beekeepers setting up for some offense. Ooh, but Mini Fridge delivering a hard hit there towards the outside. Casco tripod headed up by Rockness, trying to clear through. Pickering coming through as trying to hold out, but Thighs able to clear with that Casco pack bridge out. Thighs is now through for 4. Second scoring trip is now Moose still in the box, serving his 2 penalties. Ooh, Thighs able to rotate around the inside that Casco tripod and calls it with Moose still in the box. Oh, look at that. An 8-0 jam for the Beekeepers and Thighs. At least Moose got a break for it.
Yeah.
Casco's going to call a timeout to give Moose a little bit more of a break.
Yeah.
They're not quite ready to let the Moose on the loose.
Well, Moose has been playing a lot of positions out there today.
And I never mentioned in the tournament in general, Moose is the most
Yes.
in-demand individual in the room today.
That is great.
Moose, the screen's broken. Moose, I can't log into Murder Central. Moose, I lost my keys. Where'd you last see them? Thanks, Moose. We love you. All right, Casco Bay leads Beekeepers 186-2. Just over 8 minutes remaining in the game. Check it in with the chat. Why Moose 2 penalties? Moose had some things to say, I believe, after the first penalty. Let me be my guess. Dana in the chat says we call a big hit from Fridge a fridge pop.
That's nice. Mini Fridge. Mini pop. Golden Nos Slapex taking the star for this power start. See, Moose only had like a couple of seconds there left. So Lil Nas got to get out of the front and does. Picks up lead.
A few seconds was all Lil Nas Slapex needed.
Moose now out of the pack on the initial. Lil Nas trying to battle, but it's going to call it. I think Moose might have gotten a couple yet. Looking at the referees discussing here, but 2 points there. So 2 points apiece.
You said Moose got a couple, and I thought he was headed back to the box.
Oh, no. A couple points. I'm sorry, a couple points.
That's what I get for zoning out and looking at the chat. Jam number 19 is going to start with Modine and Cat Daddy. The penalty box contains 1 blocker for the Beekeepers. Nonetheless, Cat Daddy still able to grab the lead even though they were on the disadvantage. Modine has removed the helmet cover from their helmet. Cat Daddy with the spin move on the inside, avoiding Casco. Great footwork there, able to clear the pack and put 4 up. Modine also cleared the initial, and Cat gonna force the call off from Cat Daddy. 4 and out there for the Beekeepers. And the chat would like to Casco Bay to know that Dash, Beast, Grim, and Mad Dog all think they're doing great.
I'm not really sure we can hear us now. So, My Baby Daddy taking on Double A Battery off that jammer line. Double A out of the pack very quick. Oh no, nope. A cut track will be assessed to Double A. So, lead is open and assessed to My Baby Daddy. Don't think they can have 2 points right now, but you get it cleared up here. That was the initial pass, right? So, I don't think they can have 2 right at this moment, but I will defer to our camera. Oh, there's this guy. Hey, the scoring. 4 points. There we go. Corrected. See? Told you they were corrected.
Just need to wait for another lock to go on.
Wow, the fire St. Louis defense right up on My Baby Daddy. Double A almost through. It's a little hip check there at the very end. But manages to get through on the initial. My Baby Daddy, that's a scoring pass. We'll pick up the 4 and call it. Keeps the Beekeepers scoreless.
That was Casco's first lead in about 5 or 6 jams that last pass. They are sitting at 196 over the Beekeepers 88, and Casco and Black is in white. Meow down in 5s. We're going to start off jam number 21. Meow immediately pushed out by Soup Beans. That has allowed 5 to run up the inside, but gets recycled by Casco. And look at that, Meow finding a path in lane 4 thanks to the Casco blockers, able to clear the initial pickup lead. The pack spread out quite a bit, but Mo delivering a huge hit there to the Beekeepers defense. Meow down, excuse me, Meow, not Mo, I say Mo, isn't it? Meow delivering that huge hit, clearing the pack for 4 and calling it off. 4-0 jam for Casco takes them to the double century mark, 200.
We're under 3.5 minutes left. We will have an official timeout here. We will be giving MVPs after this game, so those of you in the venue definitely want you to stick around.
The MVPs, if anyone's wondering, are lays. We will be laying the MVPs in just about 3 minutes. The OTO just got together. The jammer, Black Jammer from the previous jam, I believe that was Meow, is getting an out-of-play block from that previous jam. So Meow's going to go sit down and spend some time with our penalty box friends. And it looks like Slapex is going to get a power start here. I don't know how all the single ladies dance helps jamming, but I believe it.
Slapex. Oh my goodness.
Slapex liked it, so they put a ring on.
So Slapex through. That is a 4-point pass right there. Doing some good work on this power jam because we all still got to get through. And everybody released from the box at the same time. Like a parade of skaters coming in. Slave Hex, 2 and best 3. Nope, 4 we're saying. Oh my goodness. Everybody coming in really fast to that pack.
A little worried for Slavex there.
Yeah.
But we got the thumbs up.
Yeah,
Okay.
got it. I'm okay. I'm okay.
Beekeeper's doing a good job
Yeah.
of holding Casco scoreless thus far. Just under 2 minutes remaining, though.
So it was 0. We do have confirmation 0 for Casco on that last one. 8 points for Slavex.
Cat Daddy and Moose out on the track, jamming Casco a blocker down. Moose circling the outside but gets knocked out and recycled by Lethal. Cat Daddy up at the front contending Casco. Pack starting to get bridged out, and Cat Daddy able to make their way around Pickering. Picks up lead for the Beekeepers. Moose still trying to clear the initial, makes a run for the outside, up on one skate, able to clear the initial. Cat Daddy in for points, finds the Casco tripod, spins around on the inside, but takes one step out and is going to recycle and call it off before Moose can make it back. 4 points there scored for the Beekeepers, taking them up to 100.
All right, we're looking at double A battery, taking on Modine. Modine up the inside lane, picks up that lead jammer, but here comes double A. Trying to keep the pressure on. Modine into the pack, gonna try to call it. I don't think double A was able to get around the outside. Looks like 1 point for Modine. Is that what I'm seeing correctly?
Hard to tell, finger against the
I know
beige
the
wall.
walls are like beige. It's very hard to see.
I believe that's 1.
I think that is 1, yeah. So 100 to 201.
Beekeepers call a timeout. Means we're going to get one more jam. At least. I suppose another check would be possible. The bench is on their feet for this last jam. It looks like we're going to start with My Baby Daddy and Thighs. That was the end of the timeout.
I think if we've added up the score, that may be the 2 highest scorers.
And My Baby Daddy, down the inside line, gets knocked out and recycled by Hulk. Thighs able to clear the outside, grab the lead status for the Beekeepers. Back in the pack, just almost clears the inside, gets a last minute knockout by Mini Fridge. Recycles and has to go through the pack again. My Baby Daddy has now cleared the initial and is coming back around on his first scoring trip. Thighs calls the jam with 1 foot, but MBD takes a leap for it. Not able to pick up points on that last effort. 4-0 jam there to end the game for the Beekeepers. Okay. So that's going to take us to the end. Unofficial score as we tally Beekeepers 104, Casco Bay Roller Derby 201. Once we get that final confirmation from our referees, Casco Bay will take their victory lap here in-house, followed by the Beekeepers, and then we will announce our MVPs. And that's it. Let's hear it for Casco Bay Roller Derby. We'll join you right back here in just a second for MVPs. We are now going to announce our MVPs. We're going to start with the St. Louis Beekeepers. The MVPs for the St. Louis Beekeepers, our most valuable blocker, number 5150, Hulk. And our most valuable jammer for the Beekeepers, number 31,